Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lost Levels. Pay no attention to the chat scrolling up there right now. We definitely haven't been talking. Oh my god. All right, so let's talk about this. Once upon a time, a long time ago, there was this game that came out called Super Mario Brothers. It was a sea change for gaming. I have described in multiple methods and vectors exactly how big of a change Super Mario Brothers was to gaming and honestly to the entertainment industry as a whole. Frankly, it has had cultural levels of impact, along the lines of things like Tetris. Super Mario Brothers was a gigantic. Someone just dropped a giant stone in the water. Here's the funny thing. If you were paying any kind of attention to me yesterday, and I don't blame you if you weren't, because that would involve listening to me, you remember that I talked about the general approach to game design at the time. Now, there were exceptions, both in the actual arcades and in within the computer space, but most, statistically speaking, developers would just kind of be, oh, that worked, and then make more of that. Everybody knows about the 6 versions of Pong, right? What you may not know is that most of those weren't really done maliciously, if that makes sense. It wasn't people just trying to copy-paste Pong and make money off of that, although that did happen too. It's just that they just looked at that and said, well, that's successful and I want to make that. Making video games, programming, was such a new and interesting thing for so many people that a lot of them just tried to do what was already done in order to learn programming, in order to learn that and get out there, and then they sold their game. So that was just kind of the norm. The reason I'm bringing this up is because one of the things that actually made the core EAD team a little bit different was when they ran into some issues with making Super Mario Brothers, they decided to look at why those issues made the game more fun, developed, iterated, and actually put real, frickin' design into the making of the game. What's funniest about this is immediately after the success of Super Mario Bros., which cannot be understated, the first thing they did was they started making an arcade version of it because the home console market wasn't quite there yet. And so it was seen at the time by everyone that was the logical move. Get Super Mario Bros. Into the arcades. God, that's where video games are. That's where the money is. Yep, Mario Versus. Some of you probably have actually seen that. I myself have played it, in fact. Super Mario Bros. Versus is relevant to the story of Lost Levels for 2 big reasons. First, several of the levels from Lost Levels are actually recycled straight out of Mario Versus. But second of all, the development team really liked working on those levels and really enjoyed the challenge because, remember, level design was something that they had effectively just invented for Super Mario Brothers. And so they liked playing with level design. They weren't really thinking about things like accessibility or balance. They were just trying to make cool levels, right? That's all. That was the only interest they had. So several of the levels in Versus were pretty brutal. This was something that made corporate happy because then people were wasting tons of money trying to get through the levels in the Versus series. So, hey, yeah, cool. That all tracks. That all makes perfect sense. So that's point number 1. So the dev team, hot off of making Versus, is already in the mindset of making brutal, vicious levels. Then we have to address another point of gaming history. Now, to my knowledge, this is probably not 100% true, but I have done my research on this matter. To my knowledge, this is the first iteration of this concept in the gaming industry. You see, if you've ever heard me talk about MMOs, this is really big in MMOs, but this is true in any kind of gaming, including, like, say, D&D. There's a very, very sweet spot you need to hit, okay? You need to not listen to your players too much, and you need to not listen to them too little, right? If you listen to them too much, that's a problem, and it's going to cause all sorts of issues, even ignoring the fact that most players don't actually know what they like and are not professional analysts. Even if you listen to them too much and they actually know what they're talking about, what you're going to do is you're going to effectively build yourselves more and more into a corner. Because all you're doing is listening to feedback from people who are only telling you what they know and not what they might know. If you listen to them too little, then you're just ignoring your audience, and they're going to feel dejected or like the game's drifting away from their particular interest groups, and that's going to be problematic. So you have to kind of drift away from both of these. Lost Levels is, to my knowledge, the first instance of a developer listening to their audience too much, because they got several letters, actual physical letters that arrived at Nintendo saying, "Hey, this new game you've made, Super Mario Brothers, is amazing, but it's just too damned easy." Now, I mean, it's kind of an insult act, but it really isn't, because that applies to everyone ever. I want you to imagine, just to adjust what X says here for a second. Imagine for just a moment, X, that you've never had a hamburger, okay? You don't even know what a hamburger is. And so you go to a joint, and they're like, "Hey, what do you want?" You're like, "Well, I want such and such." And I'm going to fast forward this a little bit. You will never tell that joint in feedback that you want a hamburger because you don't know that a hamburger exists. Even on the odd chance that you actually know that what a hamburger exists, then the odds of you actually knowing that you want their hamburgers are not actually perfectly high. And you get the idea, right? Most people will only ever give feedback that they like the things that they already know they like. And most people, I'm going to say this as bluntly as I possibly can, don't really put thought into it. Now, that's fine. There's nothing actually wrong with that. You don't need to sit there and analyze everything like I do. I do this regardless of the show, it's worth noting, and I am considered a freak for it. My friends and family have made fun of me both lightheartedly and maliciously for the better part of the last 40 years for the fact that I will sit and try to figure out why I like something or what I like about something. Most people don't bother, and that's fine. You go and you watch a movie and you think, "I liked that," and that's the end of the sentence. But when you're trying to develop something new, when you're trying to iterate or work on something, you kind of need to know why they liked that. You need to know what they liked about it. You need to know what they didn't like about it. You need to know the specifics of the level design or the platforming or the visuals or the audio or the balancing or the music or all of the dozens of categories we've made for the review system over the years, right? So most people don't think about that. There's no judgment here. Actually, yes, Lune Ruth. It's become, in the last like 7 years at this point, it's become a really common quote amongst my friends as we're out and about, as you know, they were like, "Oh my god, this burger's terrible. Negative to gameplay." So yeah, for the most part, feedback always needs to be taken with a grain of salt. That's a thing. That needs to be a thing. That's actually not true, Pika, but I don't want to get into that here. That's also true, Warpcore. Squash Soup was a positive to story. Exactly. You get it. So, the arcade mentality, which, for those of you not familiar with it, the arcade mentality is trying to suck coins out of people as quickly as possible. Listening to their feedback too much. But hang on, there's actually a third gimmick here. So, the gentleman I mentioned earlier, who is hugely responsible for the very fact that we have Mario Brothers as a franchise, and I'm trying to look up his name because I've already forgotten it, and that I feel bad for that because he's a cool guy and he deserves. Here it is, Takashi Tezuka. Takashi Tezuka, who is a huge name in Mario, and he is still working there. As I mentioned, he worked on Mario Wonder. Like that's how much he is still working with regards to them too. He was handed this game. Now, I'm not saying that to try and cast shade on him. The reason I'm trying to mention this is because he was also handed this along with, let's call it the B team. Because the A team was busy working on this brand new game. It was this whole new concept thing. Miyamoto was diving into full deep, and they weren't sure it was going to work, so they wanted to have all their focus and all their effort on their brand new game, something called The Legend of Zelda. So, the B team, working with too much feedback from the wrong types of players, while walking into this with the mentality of an arcade game. And that's why Lost Levels is the Lost Levels. Now, hang on, I got a couple other things to share backstory behind here, if you don't mind. First of all, Infamously, this game did not come out in the States. There's been a lot of rumor mill and misreporting, but the answer is we actually do know definitively at this point historically, yay, why this was denied for release in the by Nintendo of America, and that was because it was too goddamned hard, which made it not fun. And I'm going to emphasize that point. In fact, if I can pull out a specific quote here, if you give me a second. This is a great quote because it describes this game so perfectly. As I continued to play, I found that Super Mario Bros. 2 asked me again and again to take a leap of faith, and each of those leaps resulted in immediate death. This was not a fun game to play. It was punishment. Undeserved punishment. I put down my controller, astonished that Mr. Miyamoto, who didn't really work on this game, had chosen to design such a painful game. Now, that was the mindset going into this. And that's the important part, because I'm going to be very blunt. Yes, Starscream. I'm going to be very blunt about this. This game isn't hard. Not really. This game is an asshole. Now, you could say that that makes this hard, right? Like, you could say that that qualifies under the umbrella category of difficulty. I would argue that most of this game does not have proper difficulty. This game is a troll game. This game is designed to be played by people who got very good at Super Mario Brothers and then to spit on them, essentially. There are moments in which there'll be a star, right? And then there's a jump that right after that you have to jump off an enemy to be able to make the jump. But you have the star. There are moments where there will be a mushroom relatively before here. And so it's like, okay, you need to make it through this jump, but they made unbreakable blocks lining the jump. So if you're big, your jump arc is actually wrong. And you will bounce off the roof, and you will fall down to your death. There are moments where you will go on a springboard, and you will go off the screen with no ability to tell or judge where you're at, and then you have to land on a square platform about this wide. This isn't hard. It's just being a dick. And I want to emphasize that because I've actually read that book. And that is why this game was not released in the States. Notice what I said in that exact quote. It was undeserved punishment. It was penalizing the player for doing nothing wrong, except for having learned and paid attention to this game and the previous game. Oh, Kaizo was directly inspired by this, absolutely. This is the origin of the Kaizo thing. Now, if you're into Kaizo, sure. But that's now, right? Nowadays, Kaizo games have their own place and purpose. I want you to imagine what would have happened to the Mario franchise if this game had been released back then. And that's the final tidbit I want to share with you, because I know that several people are like, this is really Super Mario Bros. 2. No, it isn't. This is an expansion pack called The Lost Levels on top of Super Mario Bros. 1 that's designed to be a Kaizo pack. Instead, Nintendo of America gave the feedback saying, hey, you remember that Mario game that you turned into a carnival game? Turn it back into a Mario game. And then we got Super Mario Bros. 2, which sold so well they actually ran out of stock, which I've actually already reported on. So, yeah. Like, Super Mario Bros. 1 certainly sold well, but 2 was the success story of the franchise, and 3 was the codifier, the establisher, if you will. If we had gotten this instead... Anyways, with all of that out of the way, what does I don't remember what Kaizo means, but literally, I don't remember, but it means asshole. It means everything I just described. Dick move. Super Mario Bros. 2, I wouldn't call Super Mario Bros. 2 a worse game. Hell, it actually reviewed better than Super Mario Bros. 1 by my own system. I don't know what you're asking, Pika. I'm sorry. Modification, rebuild, or configuration. A philosophy of game design, specifically platforming games, distinguished by a high degree of strictness placed on the player's intended actions and movements through level. Yeah, so I know where the concept of Kaizo comes from, because it refers to a Kaizo block. And yeah, I was going to say, Yura's Mega Man level actually has a Kaizo block right at the beginning. The idea is, picture in front of you for a moment. a jump you have to make in a platformer. You're over here, there's a death pit, and over there is where you got to go. So just looking at it, you can tell where the arc is you're supposed to jump. A Kaizo block is placed right in the path of that arc, so that you will then jump into it, smash into it, and fall into the pit. And that describes Kaizo so perfectly that I'm going to just stop there. So, we are, of course, playing this version of the game, because it's, you know, the only version I have access to. Hello? Oh, there we go. I should probably mention this version of the game actually has several distinct changes from the original. No, they don't actually have the NES one in the NES pack. If they do, well, that sucks to be them because I'm not playing it. I'm not playing anything on this. I flat refuse. I am not going to hold my controller like this in order to play the freaking game. No, Pika, that's a commonly misreported rumor. FF5 was not released in the States because they were presuming that people wouldn't actually get the weirdness and the tone and the vibe of what FF5 was. So here's the deal. Here's the deal. I got my phone right in front of me, right? Oh, yeah. Actually, do you mind if I brag for just 1 second? Just one. Just for a second. So if you've been paying attention to the website, you'll notice that Super Mario Bros. 1 does not have the cheat flag. That's because after... So last night, I had dinner waiting for me. It was getting cold. I was missing out on time with my family. And it was a Sunday, too, so I was missing out on time with my friends. So I was like, you know what? Put Super Mario Bros. Down. Moved on. I'm not going to run you through the whole thing, but all I'm going to say is that after 33 attempts, which took the better part of about 40 minutes, I managed to get the perfect lineup, which is get to 8-3 with 4 lives, and then get both power-ups in 8-3, and then finish 8-3 and get to 8-4. So I'm at 8-4 with both power-ups, aka with a Fire Flower and with 4 lives. And I'm like, okay. So I go through 8-4, and I get to the last Hammer Brother right before Bowser, and I got hit. Shrunk down to smaller, right at the finish line, tripping right at the finish line. I'm like, well, suck. So I decided to just go for it. Ran for Bowser, sat there in front of him as he's doing his hammer thing over him and the fire thing under him, and managed to get stupid lucky and run under him and hit the axe and beat Super Mario Bros. 1 for the second time in my life without cheats, without save states, and without using warps. So, I'm actually legitimately proud of that. You can make fun if you wish. But I'll take it, and I will also go ahead and then remove the cheat flag, because I can now say I beat the game without cheats. Oh, and I also added the extra 40 minutes on top of the timer. Was there an ending? The only ending there was is the one you already saw. So, with that in mind, I'm going to set a timer for 1 hour. And did it change the score? Yes, it actually did reduce the score slightly. Not by a lot. Excuse me. So, I'm going to set a timer. And I'm going to go ahead and not load state or rewind or use any of the gimmicks we have. No cheating, in other words. Until this timer is done. So we're going to get 1 hour, no, linear, 1 hour of just playing Lost Levels completely legitimately. I should probably make this larger so I can actually see what I'm doing, because I'm playing from the preview pane. There we go. So, those are poison mushrooms. They kill you. It's fine, Tully said. That's what I usually stream from the Switch. So notice they start off with a Paragoomba. I only point that out because it's kind of indicative of the mindset here. I've already said this, but Lost Levels was literally designed as if this was World 9. So, same exact mentality as if they had just... So the intention, literally, was that the player had just finished World 8, and then immediately jump into this. This game has... I don't remember how many levels. So it's like there's 9 worlds. So, hang on. So, Lost Levels has 8 worlds standard. If you successfully don't warp at all, then it has 9 worlds. And you get access to World 9, which you only have 1 life for. Then, there's the A through I don't remember worlds. I forget how many of those there are. Now, in the original version, on the Famicom, the way you gain access to those was by... God damn it! Come on, game! Was by... I should mention the physics are different, by the way. That's true even in the original version. The way you gain access to those is you play the game 8 times in a row. Define beat, Melkor Blade, because if we're defining beat as beating World 8, there's probably at least a couple of people who have beaten this game without, you know, who've beaten World 8 without cheats or save states. If you mean beating World 9, that list probably shrinks substantially. If you mean beating World G or whatever it is, less likely. Yeah, so, yeah, in the original version, I kind of wish I could show you the original version, but again, I don't really have access to it. I suppose I could check. Hang on, hang on. Oh yeah, by the way, World came out first. Era, sorry. Hold on. Just for the hell of it. We're not playing this version, because I'd rather tear out my eyeballs. But, alright, what do we got here? Yeah, imagine going from Mario World to that nonsense. I don't have to imagine that. I was excited. Oh man, new Mario game. Woot! I should mention I have, of course, 100%ed Lost Levels once. Some would argue that that's actually cheating. I can barely see what I'm doing. Hang on, just a sec, just a sec. There we go. Some would argue that's cheating because Lost Levels on the All-Stars version has saves. Like, if there's a sort button, please feel free to share. Aha! I didn't know that was even a thing. Thank you. Okay, so... SSSSS, here we go. Oh my god. Okay, so... As you can see, it just looks pretty much the same as the original. You can play as Mario or Luigi. Where does it say that? Where does it say that? Hang on. Oh, it does say that. I didn't even see that under the games. That's funny. I didn't even see that. I didn't see details or start either, for that matter. I'm just blind. Anyways. So, yes, let's let this run for a moment, because, as you can see, it was a little bit different, but there was a couple of graphic changes. Like, they added the smiley faces and the eyeballs. But, this is what poison mushrooms used to look like. Now, if it's not obvious, that's just what a mushroom looks like. Now, it does actually look different from an actual mushroom in the original game, but you could see the intent. And that's why I wanted to show you that. Thank you for pointing out that it's on here, Talia Zed. It is slightly different, but look at that and tell me that you're supposed to know immediately that that's not a mushroom. They changed it in the All-Stars version to be a little bit clear that it is a poison mushroom. Also, while we're here, this was the beginning of Luigi as a playable character in the way that matters. What I mean by that is he jumped substantially higher, as you can see, and he was way more squiggity. This was the very beginning. Watch this, watch this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that squiggity noise. Yeah, he's not just a palette swap. He plays differently. And was considered hard mode, of course, as Luigi usually is. Yeah, so, anyways. Moving on. But yes, Luigi, pretty much from the beginning, has been the squiggity. So when they were designing Mario 2, which then turned into them designing Doki Doki, which then turned into them designing Mario 2, they carry that forward for him. Why is he hard mode? I just explained this. Starscream, proving that nobody listens to the lore runner. Hang on, really quick. Hey! There we go. So yeah, we could be playing that version of the game. I'd rather die. So, 1, 2. Yes, because of the slide, that you literally have less control over him as a character. He controls as if the entire game is on ice physics. That's an interesting statement, Noctis. I was actually thinking about that recently, because we actually have an established precedent for giving a game positives for having a good demo screen. Problem is, I don't think any of the Mario games so far have had a good demo screen. Yes, Dark Day, he is. Squiggity, so named for the sound effect made when he goes squeedy squeedy, is, I did want to veto this game, but no, we're cool, we're cool. I don't believe so. No, yes, I think there's like one song casting, which is actually unique to Lost Levels. And none of the, God damn it. I don't even know what that was. Actually, I know exactly what that was. So, okay, hang on. I'm getting too many questions. Pause. All-Stars has remixed music of the original, but it's also the exact same remixed music that's in Super Mario Bros. 1 All-Stars. Sure, Starscream. Whatever floats your boat. Demos. In Mario 1, there's a very, very vague demo. And in Mario World and Mario 3D Land, there's a very, very vague demo. I don't consider that substantial enough to be worthy of a positive. My golden standard for a demo being worthy of a positive is Super Metroid. Now, we'll see when it comes to something like Mario World, for example. But other than that, eh. Now, I've spent too much time not actually playing the game, and so we're going to pause the timer for a second. There we go. Okay. Let's try that again. No, what are you doing? There we go. Hang on. Sure, Lune Ruth. I don't see why having a higher jump isn't considered an advantage, but, that still makes it hard mode. Why is that jump happening that way? I mean, I know exactly why. I know exactly why I keep dying. And that's the really frustrating part. So, this is something I wanted to talk about. And then everyone said, no, Luigi's the easy mode! And you're wrong. But, the truth is that, so the physics is different. The entire physics engine is actually completely different. This is true even in the original Famicom version. And so, jump arcs and momentum and how it's all calculated is completely different from Super Mario Bros. 1. Which I've been playing for the last, like, metaphorical 4 hours. So I'm in the wrong mindset to be playing this game. So I keep going for the jump as if this was Mario 1, and naturally I keep failing at it because it doesn't work that way anymore. I don't have an excuse for that one. Notice you continue at the level instead of the world, by the way. That's another change for the All-Stars version. It's the only reason I'm willing to, like, accept this at all, pretty much. If this was the original Famicom version, which has none of those quality of life changes or features whatsoever, I'd probably tell you to, go to hell. To be perfectly honest. I know you like watching me play bad games, and let's be clear, this is a bad game. But, this is not something I would accept. This is not a difficult game. I've said that before and I'll say it again. It is a frustrating game. Why is it a bad game? Have you ever played Lost Levels, MLP Vermin? What's funny is I predicted a while ago that there was only one Mario game that would score a net negative. I was wrong. Go figure. Why won't you jump? Why won't you jump? Why? Okay, got it. It's your favorite Mario game. Cool, awesome. Please stop watching this stream right now. Please, for the love of God, if you like this game, do not watch this stream. Whatever you do, stop watching me immediately. I'm gonna put this in the highlight reel. Stop watching this stream right now. Okay, for real though, I'm like losing inputs or something. Maybe I have to play this not on the Switch because this is getting weird and I can't afford to be dropping inputs. It's either that or like jump is working differently than I think it should, because I should have made every single one of those jumps and I haven't been, and I'm not sure why. I do not know off the top of my head. Yura. To my knowledge, they have the exact same thing. Thank you, Caspian. Always appreciate. Always appreciate. I will jot that down for the Mario and Luigi block. WoW, Kata to Legion, and Star Trek Resurgence. Thank you very much for your support. I don't know why you're supporting me, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's move my phone and this over here. And let's scooch this over here. I doubt that matters, but you never know. Okay, now to die some more. Okay, it looks like MLP Vermin took my advice. Probably a good thing. Oh, God. I actually don't know how well this game is going to review. I will say, with absolute certainty, the All-Stars version will review better than the original because of the save feature. However, it's probably worth noting that even that save feature has kind of an asterisk to it. So, some of you may or may not know this, but if you get through World 8 without using any kind of warp points, then you successfully unlock World 9. But if you then unlock World 9 and save your save file, and then at any point in time on that save, you go and use a warp file, or a warp tunnel, you then lose access to World 9 permanently on that save. So... I believe the checkpoints were in the original. So, because we're playing the All-Stars version, I'm actually really debating switching to the original version. I didn't realize we actually had the ability to play the original version. It is not possible, Lunaruth. There's a thing I have, Lunaruth. If there's a game you like that I don't, I usually recommend people not watch that stream, because I'm not gonna lie. You know? I'm not going to do you the disservice, or the game the disservice, of pretending I like a game that I despise because of the fact that you like it. So I feel bad. Truth be told, I feel bad when I bash a game that people enjoy. I'm still going to, because I still legitimately feel that way, but you get the point. So I generally recommend, in general, if there's a game you like that I don't watch that stream. Really, Talia Zed. that... I'm going to read this out loud. In the NES version, Mario bounces back very quickly after breaking a block, but when Mario jumps and breaks a brick in All-Stars, he is pulled upward for a split second. Unfortunately, this small change wrecks the rhythm of the original game. In All-Stars, instead of rebounding off a brick block without losing speed, when Mario makes a running jump and breaks a brick that is connected with another block, he'll bump into the adjacent block and fall straight down, resulting in a total loss of momentum. This change affects Super Mario Bros. And Super Mario Bros. Lost levels, but Mario Bros. 3 was spared, thankfully. Huh. If a game scores net positively, that does not actually mean I like it, no. I have scored plenty of games well that I hated. And I have scored some games badly that I liked. Yeah, no, it means it's a net positive. Alright, hang on. So let's pause the timer again. So... we have the power to play the original, which I didn't think we did. The only method I would be able to play it on is on the Switch. Yeah. I didn't realize All-Stars would... so this will change the review. Noticeably. Change the review. So this version has a bare minimum of 3 things I can think of right off the top of my head that will review better than the original. First and foremost is the fact of the visuals. This will get a brickwork positive for everything on the screen right now, right? That's obvious. All-Stars added some pretty good brickwork to the backgrounds. Second reason is the fact that it has the saves. The fact that it saves your progress per level even. So... that's also a thing. And the third would be the audio. The music is remixed and all that fun stuff. Oh, excuse me. Actually, also the fourth thing is we would be able to access the A to B levels or whatever. Whereas in the original version, I'm not beating the whole game 8 times. So that's going to change the review pretty substantially. I was automatically assuming that we were going to go ahead and review Lost Levels on the All-Stars version, because it's the only version of the game I own. Like, obviously, there's the Switch, which is whatever, but I mean, like, physically, one of these, I can't quite tell from here, but one of these is Super Mario Bros. All-Stars on the SNES. So, you know, you see why it was automatically in my head that this was the version we were reviewing. Let's stick with this version. I'll take a slightly better scoring game over hating myself even more. Alright, so, with that in mind, let's go ahead and jot down brickwork, positive. Yeah, I just gotta adjust the physics, because they are noticeably different. The fact that I've died this much on World 1 is so pathetic, but I'll take it. I'll take my poison. My poison mushroom. They do have mid-mission checkpoints. And yeah, let's just get into it. So, let's restart the timer again. There we go. Okay. Let's see how far we get. Oh yeah, by the way, bloopers are just in the air now. They always could be in Super Mario Bros. 1. I think I mentioned that. But now they are. So that's always cool. By the way, you're probably wondering how we plan to cheat. Now, this doesn't count as cheating. I'm just showing this off. But... whoop. Hang on. Whoop. Come on. But this is how we will eventually turn on the cheat flag when we do so, okay? So, let's go ahead and die, because we did die. Like I said, we got an hour of not doing that. By the way, the rewind feature is awesome and just needs to be standard. Can I say that? That is such an amazing feature. Do you know you can control the bloopers? They always hover in the direction you're facing relative to you. So if I face left, they go left. I am not beating this game in an hour, Melkor Blade. There's a pretty good chance I'm not beating this game, period. Even with cheats. In fact, I do not swear to beat this game. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do my due diligence like I always do. But I do not think I'm actually going to beat this game. Okay, it's a real mushroom. Had to wait a second. It's our first power-up. We have a health. Okay, we're up to 1. We've made it to 1-4. Just like in Super Mario Brothers, let's kind of keep track of how far we get without cheating. So we're up to 1-4. I've already beaten younger me's best. Oh yeah, Bowser looks cool here. It's not terrible so far, but I would say, and speaking as having just played World 8 to the point where I have it memorized, this is definitely World 9 equivalent, right? Yes, that's a dick move. Yeah, I like the new backgrounds for the castle. The float is different, yes, but he always floated a little bit. It's just, it's a different float now. I was reading chat, and that just is my fault for reading chat. Oh, roguelike Mario. Yeah, I can see that. Luigi could probably get that flower, and then slide right off into the abyss. Damn it! What's Uthor doing over there? Oh, God! Do I think this game will be a Lamentation status? Honestly, probably not. Even the worst Mario game, my opinion, is still, it's still a frickin' Mario game, you know? It's like saying Zelda 1 is the worst Zelda game, which I do agree with, personally. It's still gonna be Zelda 1. It's still probably gonna score pretty decently. Oh, did you notice how that canceled my momentum in mid-jump? Yeah, no. Lamentations, I'm usually pretty picky. Even games that are net negative on the score are not Lamentation status. You gotta work at it. God damn it. I know that was coming too. Yeah, Drakengard. Okay. Yeah, boss music. And these animations are new. For the All-Stars version. Although these animations are also in the All-Stars version of 1. Okay. World 1 complete. It only took me 14 minutes. By the way, we also have save states. Just straight up save states here. Just to show that off. So we're going to have save states and rewinds. That's how we're going to get through this game. Note the nighttime. I kind of mentioned this earlier when we were going through 1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game's actually going to score decently. Score is the wrong word. I'm pretty sure this game is going to not seem particularly hard until we get to about World 3. Although we do have some things on the way there. But yeah, so far this is mostly just World 9. Or, I guess, World 10 now at this point. Okay, well, whatever. And we're dead. a game from Nintendo. So I assume you mean mainline Nintendo Act, aka Nintendo EAD or EFD or whatever the hell they call themselves these days. Oh yeah, I should have shown that off. Sorry. So once you're in here, you're locked in, and there's a Koopa Troopa coming right for you. That's a minor trap, but there's a lot of traps like that in this game. Yep, okay, so there's this. Listen, whatever you do, Mr. Red of the future, don't clip that. The game trolls you a lot. In fact, I'm honestly astonished by how little it's trolling us so far. I think I'm remembering the later worlds here, because these stages so far, like I said, are just Mario 1 with a little bit more assholery involved. Also, how you jump off of enemies is different in this version from the original. That was done because the designers wanted to encourage the players to use enemies as a way to solve the platforming problems. So they made it so that jumping off an enemy had a nice big jumping boost as opposed to in the original. So you can be like, boom. I actually timed that badly. But whatever. I swear it's a thing. I mean, Kaizo World is or Kaizo games are a genre for a reason, X. That could be any number of games. Oh my god, these jumps. Okay. Wouldn't jump. Like, you can actually watch that. If you could watch that in slow-mo, you could see me try to jump initially. It didn't jump. Then I tried to jump a second time. Then I did jump a second time. And then I started pulling left to give myself more time to jump. And then I hit jump a third time and continued to not jump. And then I died. I'm not sure is the answer to your question, but no, it is actually in the original version, MLP. So, in several cases, it's possible, especially as Luigi, in order to just jump straight over the flagpole. In the original Super Mario Brothers, all that did was, you know, well, you're screwed. That was the end of your lot. This version. Okay. In this version, including in the original Famicom version, you could jump over the flagpole, and it was the only way to reach some of the warp levels, warp pipes. Also, in, I want to say, 3.1 and 8.1, there's a whole new concept, which I'll probably try to show off at least at one point in time. We'll get to that in a minute. There we go. Alright, I see what's going on here. Hang on. I always forget that I have to do this on this stupid thing, so... let's go over to here, and just turn off the input entirely, and then reset the input. That should fix our audio glitches. Nope. I'm gonna pull up a map. No reason. I'm just gonna pull up a map really quick here. Here we go. Okay, so scroll forwards. We're up here. There is another block. Okay. There is another block. It's not where I thought it was. By the way, that block down here, the one that's essentially inaccessible because of the Koopa Troopa down there, that's a 1-up. There it is. Like I said, this game makes a lot more sense if you consider the 3 things I mentioned earlier. They were listening to people who said that the first game was for babies. That's a direct quote, by the way. They were trying to make this in the mindset of making it for arcade games. And I can't remember the third thing. But you get the point. The arcade thing, I think, is the big thing. Okay. We've made it to 2-3. Yeah, the third point. Screw you. No, sorry. The third point was that they were doing design. Level design. And they were like, oh, man. What other crazy stuff can we do? Oh, hi, Jurin. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hi, Jurin Graman. And I'm dead. Welcome to die. Population me. Welcome to stream. If you have any thoughts, comments, questions? We're pretty cool around here, and I like chatting and interacting, even when I'm dying horribly. Come on. There we go. Yes, Blade Travel. That's pretty much exactly right. It's really funny, because I stand by my statement. I think that the Mario franchise would not have done nearly as well if this was the game that released in the States as Mario Bros. 2. I mean that. I think nowadays, with video gaming having developed and moved forward as a medium and, you know, more niche and more establishment, and what was that? You saw that, like, non-momentum, right? With the way things are nowadays, this is a game that obviously has plenty of audience. I mean, this game is really tame compared to how Kaizo Marios actually tend to be. Look at that momentum loss! Oh my god! It does, yes, Blade Travel. But I'm also running into something else, and I'm not sure what that other thing is. Like, you saw how my momentum just stopped, right? In midair. Twice on the same jump. Should be getting coins. I need those lives. Just need to suck those lives down. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. Yeah, just... I wonder if there's actually... I guess I could pull up the map, because I got maps over here. I tried, Nethrius. I am sorry. I got out of the habit of posting those little summaries, because I sort of got into the impression that nobody actually wanted them. Like, they never get any comments, and nobody ever actually, you know, really watches them. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna quit. And then I had several people say, hey, where's the summary vids? I was like, well, okay. We'll start doing summary vids again. I think they're supposed to be dry Goombas. Don't quote me on that. though. Why? Okay. It's cool. We've made it to 2-4. Every stage we get forward is an accomplishment. That's not really a joke. I mean, you can go ahead and make fun of him if you want. I'm used to that. I've been called a terrible gamer since I was in school. It's all a goddamn lie, but it's something I'm used to just stomaching. You know? It's like calling me a homosexual. It doesn't matter how you say it, it still isn't true, right? Thankfully, people don't use that as a freaking insult anymore. Right? Anyways, I'm getting off topic. Point being that you're gonna call me terrible, and I don't care. Because, no! Because, for God's sakes, this game. That's true, Talia. I am cisgendered and heterosexual. As I just proved 3 seconds ago. That would be the worst idea, Warpcore. I love it. A little too slow. Thank you, Jurin Grauman. I do always appreciate those subs. I don't know if you know this, but you can put that towards up to 3 things if you'd like to. For future streams, right? And it goes to all 3 equally, so like the full sub goes to all 3. I also have a website, for those of you not aware, which I put a lot of work into keeping updated every day, literally. Ah. But yeah, thank you very much for the sub. That itches. Okay, we got this. I have an itch on the side of my foot. That is such a strange place to have an itch. Yeah, a website. It's this brand new thing we just invented. What was that? I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for him to bounce after he went through the Koopas. Oh, man. Also, yeah, I think that's the biggest insult I've gotten in my gaming career. Like, I don't think I've ever had someone compare me to Game Grumps before. That's honestly impressive. I think I will take that. I think I'll take that to the bank. I mean, this freaking gameplay. It waited. I knew it was gonna do it too. I knew it. Okay. We got this. It's okay. Mid-mission checkpoints are for chumps. How did that despawn that? Yeah, this whole highlight reel is just gonna be me sucking. Which is great, because that's pretty much exactly what people come to me for, is to watch me fail at video games. At least that's what Blue Fusion Volt watches me for. We know now! You've ousted yourself! Come on. Isn't there a second one? Nope. Okay. I thought there was a second one. Whatever. Go on. Go on. Potibos. Okay. I'm the angriest video game nerd. Sorry. World 3. We made it to World 3. Check, please. So, as you can see by the Hammer Brother there, this is when the gloves come off. I'm not actually joking. They just come out swinging with Hammer Brothers. And that's, oh, no, Linnea Ruth. No, if I was going to do a Trump impression, first of all, I wouldn't. Because, you know, duh. And second of all, it would be a lot more obvious. But anyways, yeah, so this is World 3. This is hell. Yep, this is hell. This is where we're at now. Oh yeah, I'd also be sucking Putin's dick if I was playing as Trump, so. Okay. Okay. So the last time, it was I jumped too far and squiggitied right off the edge. And that time, I didn't jump far enough and didn't even make it to the jump. See, you gotta walk into this just kind of thinking that this is... God damn it! That this is, like, I'm not actually trying to beat this game, if that makes any sense. I'm not actually trying to beat this game, legitimately. I'm not trying to anything. I'm just... I can't take this seriously, is the nicest way I could put that. Because if I take this seriously, then I'm going to kill myself. We've made it over a single jump. Every step forward is a victory. I think I'm stuck. I could have made that, but I would have had to pause the shell far enough to the left in order to have running time in order to make that jump. Yeah, by the way, welcome to Kaizo. Anyway, so we're putting this towards Breath of Fire, BioShock 2, and Jedi Fallen Order. You got it. Thank you again for the sub. Despite the fact that I suck, and I'm objectively less entertaining and successful than a woman who is asleep. I don't think so, Savika, but I haven't updated it yesterday. So, Yura pointed out that there was this woman who was asleep and was streaming herself sleeping. And she had like 2,000 views. And there's a very good chance she makes more money than I do. You know, that's a good point, Judo Joker. I don't crap on your favorite games of old. You know, one thing I like about my viewers who are intelligent, and I'm going to say it that way, because I got a couple on the YouTube side of things who are not. But one of the things I like about it is several of you understand that if I say a game you like is not a game that I consider good, that it's not an attack on you. That is such a weirdly rare thing, and I appreciate it. And I know I sound sarcastic, but that's just because I'm playing Lost Levels. I don't mean that sarcastically at all. I am legitimately grateful for the fact that you understand that. I know who Amaranth is. I don't think that's who it was, but it could have been. I don't know. I spit on her with every fiber of my being. I kind of hate Amaranth. Like, actively hate. So, you know. I know, Roman Cure. I know, that's exactly right. Like, I have had people... Because I get it. I absolutely get it. I have had people tell me that they hate Final Fantasy VI. Bragwin, are you here right now? And it's... Yeah, no kidding, Judas. Bragwin, is there any chance I could get you to get a an invite for Jurin Grauman, please? Words. If I've had people tell me, you know, I hate FF6, it's a garbage game. It's overblown, it's overhyped, and there's nothing good about it, and you get it, right? And it's hard not to take that personally, right? It's difficult to not look at that and not take that as a personal dig because you have so much of yourself invested in one of your favorite games, right? Right? I mean, FF6 still has such a personal play. It's probably not going to be my highest reviewing game I ever cover. That's obvious at this point. I think StarCraft 2 has broken the ceiling on that nonsense. But still, FF6 has a very, very personal place in my heart. And to hear someone talk so negatively about it hurts. Yeah, exactly. It feels like it's well, what's wrong with me? If I, you know, if I like this thing that so obviously sucks. Like, what the heck is my problem? Like, even if you don't take it as a personal attack, like, or rather, I should say, even if you don't take it as a deliberate attack, you're still probably thinking, well, what am I doing wrong, right? Like, what's wrong with me that I like this game so much? Or this movie, or this show, or food. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ugh. Stop. Yeah, StarCraft 2 beat GTA 5 by double, Warcore. Okay, Yura, I'm pretty sure that's a typo. But, what you just typed was... I don't think I would enjoy FF6, but I probably would think it sucks. just smashing that. I mean, you know. Yeah, Bragwin's gonna send you a whisper, Jurin. Just look at this game. Look at this garbage game. It's junk. It's junk. Yes, Yura will not be voicing Celeste for the rewrite of Final Fantasy VI. Go up to 3-2? What was that? Oh, you have whispers blocked, and we have to send invites via whispers. Which is why I can't send invites. So, to explain very quickly. God, you dropped like a stone. Oh, it's the current. It's the current. Okay, we're cool. Never mind. It's the current thing. Hi. Yep, we're dead. Is it officially a war over Celeste? Probably. She's a very popular character. And she's probably gonna sing. So, you know. I want to explain this briefly because it'll take my mind off of the deaths that I'm doing. People like Amaranth. She's just an obvious target. There's several people like her, and they're not all women. are demonstrably and objectively making Twitch a worse place, especially for streamers like myself. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, people like boobs. That's cool. I like boobs. Boobs are cool. But, they change. God, it's hard to explain because it's actually kind of complex. It's not like they sit down and they hit a button saying, "Mwahahaha, puppies." No, it's much more insidious than that, because what they do is they do things that make money because people like that kind of thing, right? And so that makes them money, so they do more of it. And they make so much money that that makes Twitch money. Now that Twitch makes money off of that, Twitch wants more of that. So Twitch starts pushing that, and other people see that it's working, and so other people start doing that. And it just kind of, it creates this horrible, horrible feedback loop of Twitch just becoming a worse and worse place for a lot of people. Like, for those of you not aware, this woman in question has actually is currently selling beer brewed from her vagina. This is not a joke. You can look it up. And yeah, and Twitch also aggressively plugs these kind of streams. It's in almost everybody's recommended feed because of the nature of how the algorithm works. To be very clear, I understand why the algorithm exists, and it is extraordinarily misapplied, I would say. Yeah, it's actually unhygienic, that's correct. It is, because what they do is the algorithm is designed to snowball. And it's designed to just kind of push the same things that are being pushed because they've been pushed, right? And that's true for both Twitch and YouTube. Both of them have the exact same problem. It's the reason why the actual most popular stuff on YouTube is a bunch of channels you've probably never even heard of that are just really, really bad reality TV shows. And it's why the most popular Twitch streamers are people you've probably also never heard of, who are either former porn stars or people who just restream stuff without mentioning that the person that they're restreaming, and just sit there and watch the other content while not contributing anything to this experience. Like, once you... Oh, come on! Go faster! Once you hit that critical mass in Twitch and in YouTube, it doesn't really matter anymore. Because you've successfully made it. You've done it. You have the backing of that much viewing power behind you. And so the algorithm will just keep plugging you, right? And like I said, because that's the stuff that gets plugged, that's the stuff that people want to do, because that's the stuff that makes money, and you get it. It's this whole vicious cycle, and it's a damn shame. You will have to look that up on your own, Lune Ruth, because if it's okay with you, I'd rather not have that in my search history. Now, sorry, I'm hearing some kind of weird audio glitch periodically. Now, I'm wondering if it's me or not. It's funny you say that, Yura. Oh, what's her name? Okay, how many of you know who Sasha Grey is? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. She's a porn star, or former porn star? I'm not actually sure. She streams. She's cool. I've seen her streams. It's just... okay, so it is apparently former. She just streams, and she's just cool. And I bring that up because that says so much about the difference between her and someone like Amaranth, who is also a former porn star, or possibly current porn star. And that's the distinction right there, in my mind. The fact that you were a sex worker, and then decide to go into streaming, sure. Like, that's logical, right? I'm with that. The fact that you're a sex worker and then decide to push your career by pushing the sex angle, And if I could be very, very blunt, I have a lot of issues with all of this. But here's the biggest one, and I mean this with total sincerity. Regardless of any moral outrage, regardless of any personal outrage, regardless of anything else, stay in your goddamn lane. Twitch is not for that. Right? We have vehicles and mechanisms on the internet if you want to go and sell attractiveness to people for money. That's fine. I don't even have a problem with that. Sex workers are workers, blah, 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 right? But that's not what Twitch is for. Twitch is here for this kind of thing. Gaming. Yeah, go to Kick. Anyways, sorry. Rant off. We're done. Moving on. I mean, OnlyFans is just the one I know about. I'm sure there's others. Oh, excuse me. Isn't Kick the extremely scuzzy one that's like backed by NFT, or not NFT, sorry. Backed by, Bitcoins. Agreed, Malcor. That's exactly my overall point. The reason I spit so much venom at Amaranth specifically is because she actively plays a participating role in making Twitch worse. This would be a different situation if, for example, she streamed and scumbags showed up. Yeah, that's just death. And, you know, we're like, and they kind of made the whole situation worse. But she's actively keeping the circle going, right? She's actually pushing the giant pile of crap down the hill. Oh, and for the record, I also blame Twitch primarily, because Twitch is the one who is actively empowering all of this crap. Sorry, I thought that went without saying. I apologize. To be very clear, Twitch can go to hell. It's still the best streaming service out there, which is just pathetic. But, you know. Yeah, exactly, Noctis. We're up to 3-4. 3-4. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't do that. I did that on purpose. I really did. I was just like, I'm done! I'm done. Okay, so 3-4 is the first maze, I believe. So we're going to try this legit first. Nope, okay. At least there's an audio feedback. That's kind of cool. Agreed, just Rob. Yeah, there's no audio feedback in the original version, by the way. Okay, so down first. It's probably just going to be whatever the hardest type of thing to do is. Okay, so it wasn't top. I mean, we all know Discord's going to go downhill, and it's going to suck, because I use Discord a lot for project management and the like. Like, that is going to turbo suck. Nope, it wasn't that one either. Alright. Okay, so down. Oh, down, down. Okay. Doxing. Blue Fusion Bolt. I mean, every single online chat program or service has gone bad at one point or another over its career. And you know, if you've been around the internet long enough, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I mean. We've migrated bit by bit over the years from one program to the other. God, I don't remember the full chain. It was like we went from email groups, and then we went over to IRC straight, and then it was like ICQ, or maybe ICQ was before IRC, I forget which. I deserve that one. And then we migrated over to AOL, and then AIM, and then over to something, and then it was Skype was next. God, Skype got so bad, so hard. Oh yeah, MSN. I forgot MSN in between there. So there's MSN, and then there was Skype. Oh yeah, there's also Yahoo Chat. God, that was terrible. God, Skype is so bad. Whoa! Okay, okay. Oh yeah, then TeamSpeak, which then led into Ventrilo. And then yeah, Discord, which I believe is actually the latest. Skype, oh, I can't even put into words how bad Skype has gotten. It's still there, I think. Skype was amazing. It was one of me and my friends' primary methods. Probably the same way all of them do, Lineruth. Someone somewhere will say, we should make money off of our chat program. And then, and that'll be the end of it. If you're asking for specifics, what do I look like? A future reader? Yeah, honestly, describing how bad Skype got is difficult to do. I went back to reuse it once. I can't believe that just happened. Semi-recently. Like 5 years ago. Well, what will probably happen is what's already been happening with Discord. They're probably going to push more and more and more, like, ads or, paid services or stuff like that in order to try and make money off of it. That's most likely what's going to happen. And then those will get more and more invasive over time, and it'll get to the point where you can't even use Discord anymore, and... I refuse to look at Twitter, Pika. You can't make me! You can't make me! I hope you like the first 20 seconds of this song. Like, a lot. I mean, I actually walked away from Reddit. God damn it! The moment they pulled that change earlier this year. I legitimately have not been on Reddit since then. I think I still have the account, but I haven't logged into it. I also haven't gone back to Twitter. I haven't looked at Twitter in months at this point. Nope. There, hang on. So we know it's up again. Yep, there we go. Never, Lanera! Yep, up again. I figured. Does MySpace still exist? Real question. Oh, God. Oh, my God, okay. Oh, my God. So you probably didn't notice and don't care, but I was tense that entire freaking stage. 3-4 is just... Is Newgrounds still going? Oh yeah, so these are the introduction of the red piranha plants. I'll showcase what that means right here. They don't care that you're standing right next to them. So they just pop out. Because screw you. So. 4-1 is when the gloves actually come off. 3 is starting to be mean. 4 is when the game's like, stop playing the game. Why are you still playing this game? So, no, I can make this happen, but here's the deal. You have to use the springboard. In the previous springboard levels, you could actually avoid using it, and I usually do. But now you have to use it. Which means... There's no other way to make that jump. It's possible Luigi can make that jump. I don't know. It's worth noting we can't swap to Luigi. So we just have to, you know, start over to play as Luigi. Why is this being so weird? Hang on 1 second. Yeah, sorry, I ran into the blue lava. My bad. Yeah, blue lava. The moment you touch it, you're dead. Doesn't matter if it's blue or green or purple. Yeah, water for the most part in this game is effectively lava. And we're dead. My content is personality driven? So, okay. Answering that question relies on knowing why people watch me. Which is not a thing I actually have knowledge of. Like, I have no idea why anybody watches me, Mira. I think I am boring and worthless and pathetic. And I try desperately to try and add some kind of value to the universe and fail at it on a daily basis. Sure. That might as well be a thing. It's just ready to die to that Goomba. Okay, it's 4-1. Oh, man. Well, the alternative is suicide, Lunaru. So... Like, really, the alternative is to become homeless and slowly starve, or just kill myself with a knife. Let's see here. Yeah, hi, YouTube. Why is... I imagine that most of you watch me because of me. I have no idea why. From my perspective, I tend to think that the more interesting part of my streams is this thing over here. I mean, just look at the real estate on the screen, for God's sakes, right? You know, you don't see me over here being like, all right, so today we're playing Mario Bros. Here. As you can see, we're gonna jump over here on the left side of the screen, where I can barely see what the hell I'm doing over here. You see I'm trying to get a little gray? Right there, you can start to see that. Point being, though, I really do think that this is the value added to my streams. Yeah, it's the interesting part, I suppose, to me, for me, because... I guess because I'm a bit of a history geek and a gaming geek, not just in the sense of playing, but in the sense of analyzing. I do love the idea of the review system. I do love the idea of digging into it and figuring out what the golden number is and why. If you watched my rumination on Chrono Trigger from 10 years ago, then you probably saw me talk about how anybody in the world can tell you that Chrono Trigger is a good game. I don't care about that. Not really. I care about why Chrono Trigger is a great game. Yeah, the analysis is such a huge focus for me as a person, and so a lot of that is exactly where I'm coming from when it comes to doing these streams. And so for me, that's the thing, the game and the analysis of the game, right? So, that. Like, I don't have what I would consider a particularly interesting or engaging personality. You know, you look at the actual personality-driven streams out there. of both varieties, because there's the personality streams, but also there's people who sell themselves based solely on the individual, like Co-Carnage, or someone like the Night Crew, if you're familiar with them. It's a group of streamers. Or, God, I don't know. There's another guy I'm trying to think of the name of, but I can't think of his freaking name. But the point is, all of them, they could just sit there and, like, stream nothing, or stream the same game over and over, or stream whatever the hell they feel like, and it doesn't matter, right? I've always felt, and maybe I'm extraordinarily wrong about this, that a part of what makes this stream is the fact that you guys kind of help decide what that is. And by kind of, I mean massively. You guys have determined what we have streamed for the better part of about 7 years at this point, give or take. Like, this was funded by you guys. I didn't decide to stream Super Mario Brothers Lost Levels, right? I was looking forward to the Mario block, but you guys picked this. So, I don't know. Yeah, then there's the community. We have a pretty cool community. You guys have an obvious input on me dying to that bullet bill. Ugh, okay. So, you like bullet bills, right? Did you notice that there's a bullet bill at every single height up to 5 there? Every single one of them. Oh, no, we already did that Dark Day. We've already streamed Secret of the Stars. And, Ride to Hell Retribution is already funded. And we've already streamed Devil May Cry 2. And we've already streamed Kingsfield 4. Listen, Spartan, I'm not just trying to avoid playing this game. Oh, God, why? Why? Oh, my God, this game. I mean, the polemic streams are certainly engaging, but those are pretty much just an extensive Q&A. I imagine if I did a more frequent Q&A, it would have less viewers, less people involved. Plus, everyone knows about Polemic Day. Everyone knows that's the day when you can show up and ask questions. You son of a Submariner. Nope. Polemic Day once a month? Why? Alright, today it's time to talk about my most polemic topic ever. Hang on, let me think about this for a minute. Because I gotta come up with a joke polemic topic. I can't actually do a real one. Nope. I should just ran. Sushi! Sushi sucks. Nobody actually likes sushi. I call that the giving up. You know what? I think it's time to take a firm stand against food being on pineapple. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Savacom? Okay, good. Good. Happy. Random question. This is for YouTube viewers as well. Those of you on the VODs. Which, speaking of which, thank you for the kind comments during the Super Mario Bros. 1 VOD. I appreciate knowing you exist. If I stopped doing reviews and just streamed, how would you react to that? And please be as honest as possible. I honestly don't know what I would replace the reviews with. Um, Obviously, I have a vested interest in doing the reviews, so duh. But like a personal interest in doing the reviews. But having said that, I don't know what like. I started off streaming lore runs because that was such a logical place to go. It was such a giant hole in streaming. And I just naturally was like, I could do that. I could talk about a game. I could analyze and do my research and discuss a game as we go. And the lore running stuff was primarily lore focused, but even the early lore runs, if you watch like the Warcraft 3 or the Kingdom Hearts 2 lore run, which are the first 2 lore runs we ever did, they were still talking about the gameplay side of things, because it's me. I've been interested in story and gameplay for the better part of 38 years at this point. But I realized very, very early on that that was a finite resource, and that if I wanted to turn this into a career, that wasn't going to work. And so when I made the official shift over to Lore Runner instead of Arshian Gaia, and tried to shuffle this over to that, I actually spent the better part of several months really sitting and thinking and processing exactly what I could transition into, because there's not a lot of things you can transition into from lore running, right? It's a niche of a niche, and a lot of long nights, a lot of very, very suicidal, depressing nights as I was trying to figure out what to do. Because for those of you not aware, that was when I was having trouble getting a job, like a 9-to-5 job, so I needed to get some kind of income, and the thought was just looming over my head of going back to being homeless. So I was freaking out a lot, PTSD, blah blah blah. But the review system was what I finally ended up coming up with, and the original reviews were pretty different from this. I will admit, I would love to say I intended all along to refine the review system over the years, but the harsh reality is that what actually happened was I was like, I just want to review games because I've wanted to do that for years anyways. So screw it, I'm just going to do that. Out of what I can only refer to as desperation, and then feedback with you guys over the better part of the last decade has slowly converted this from, I like this, into pluses and minuses. And structure, exactly. Structure just kind of naturally grew up around it. I like reviewing a lot, actually. So you ask, the obvious question several people have asked in chat is, what would I do instead of reviewing the game? I have absolutely no idea. I don't know what I would stream instead. I don't know how the streams would format, or if we just talk about Pokemon all day. I guess we do that anyways. Pokemon, Star Trek, and Warcraft. But I don't know. I do not have any ideas. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't really have a backup plan. If some weird magical thing were to happen and just kind of torpedo the reviews. Speed ones, let's talk about Star Trek. So, you ever watch... No, I'm done. I'm joking. It's not even funny. Why do I ask? Well, because Yura earlier said, are you a personality-driven streamer? And that is a question that has sat at the back of my mind for a while. Not the personality-driven, that's not it. It's why does anybody watch me? Because, and I don't have a better way to phrase this, I have no idea why anybody watches me. Like, there's no joking here. There's no like, I suck. No, I have absolutely no idea why anybody watches me. I don't find any value in what I do for a living. Personally, I cannot imagine anybody actually deriving entertainment from watching me do this 9 hours a day, 7 days a week. So, the fact that you do is one of those things that I just kind of accept, but in my mind, it's like an unresolved equation, right? So it's okay. People are here, and I'm grateful. I've said this before, and I'll say this again. You guys are one of my sanity anchors. You're not the only ones. I've got my friends. I've got my real family. I've got my niece. But, just, every now and again, I'm just like, why are you... And I have this, like, it just happens periodically. It's like the question just pops up again, because it's unresolved. So it's just sitting there looping in the back of my mind forever. And then it pops up like, hey! It's like, hey, why are they watching you? I don't know! Okay, well, what do you do if they stop watching you? I don't know! Okay, back to the loop. See, and it just loops in the background. I had a gag. I just remember this. I had a gag for today. I completely forgot to do it. You ready for this? There we go. We need this for today. We need this for today. And the off chance he can't read that. What would I have done with my life if not for streaming? That's a really good question. Would you believe I've wanted to stream before I knew streaming existed? It was actually inspired by, of all things, Top Gear. The original, the British version from, like, 20 years ago at this point. Jesus Christ. And yeah, no, you get it, right? Any of you familiar with Top Gear, you can understand where that inspiration came from. I was like, I want to do that, but live for video games, right? And that's exactly the thought I had. And me and Gary kind of tossed around some ideas on how to make that work. And we both concluded it was nonsense. That's never going to go anywhere. There's no way that's ever going to work. Well, we don't count that Top Gear, Plutonium. That was funny. It's funny you say that because, yeah, me and my friends have agreed that of the three of us, I'm the Clarkson. Pax is Hammond. Gary's one of my best friends. My brother, so to speak. Yeah, no, exactly, Milkerblade. You get it, right? Like, you get the mentality. Because, obviously, the Top Gear, the three presenters are into cars, just like I am into games, but... there's more to it than that. There's more to it than just, like I said, it's not just Chrono Trigger's a good game. Why is Chrono Trigger a good game? What did they do right? Like, I can't wait to review Chrono Trigger. That is something I'm really looking forward to. To really dig into it, and to really, yeah, and also shared enthusiasm. I love shared enthusiasm as a concept. Video games... are awesome. Tonight on Lore Runner, the Lore Runner takes a nap and gets 1,000 views. Okay. We made it. I'm almost positive there is Blue Fusion Bolt, because I just keep missing really basic jumps that I wouldn't have missed, that I shouldn't be missing, that I am missing. Pax, where's the hat? And that's gone. Anyways, I'm sorry. Massive derailment off. I apologize for the side segue. Okay. Oh, I could have made that jump too. I could have made that jump. I aimed for the bullet. I knew. Yeah, like there. That jump didn't happen. For some reason. Uh-oh, Judo Joker. What's your terrifying news? Is it that Star Citizen's got a new ship announcement? Oh my god. Oh my god. Star Citizen is the Dacia Sandero. of gaming. Think about it. Think about it. Yeah, we just need to get all the suicides in. That's just, we've got a quota. Oh my god, we've got a quota. Well, no, the Cybertruck's a car, ostensibly. Okay, hang on. Restart the timer. Yeah, the Cybertruck is allegedly a vehicle. Alright, hold up. I've got to test something. And I know this is going to suck, and I apologize for that. But I have to test this. Ah. Okay. We're just going to do that same jump in the same way that we just did it. So we're having the same issues. Let's do a couple more attempts here, just to see if it actually is really being that bad. Hey, Canada Bangs. Welcome to the most engaging streamer content in the known history of the universe. It might be Retu. That's kind of why I'm doing this. Makes me wonder if I'd have this same issue on the SNES. If it's just a Switch version problem. I mean, I went with the Switch version because I can play it with the Joy-Cons, but... And easy to, Listen, Gigapudding, this game can be yours for the low, low price of doing more voice acting for the rewrite. Yeah, no, it looks like... It might be something with All-Stars. It might be something with All-Stars. But it might also be something with the Switch version of All-Stars. One of the two. And I don't know which. But that is very... No, I'm not doing a Joker. Yeah, I was going to say, maybe there's just an input lag. Maybe there's just a problem. And normally that probably wouldn't be an issue, but I'm playing Lost Levels, where I have to do a lot of frame-perfect tricks, often. Those aren't even tricks, it's just a thing. That was very strange. Oh, okay. Well, it's okay, because we've only got 4 minutes left of playing this without cheats. Really? Judo Joker. Oh, that's hilarious. That is hysterical. See, that was on me. Alright, Gigapudding. I need you to play Elon Musk. Give me your best Elon Musk impression. Sure, Act. I may not be aware of it. I feel like I did too, Ledge of All. Which is really irritating because I know I don't on the classic version. I'm playing this on this. Lord Harriman. Hi, Act. Yeah, I feel like we streamed the PC version. Because I've only ever really played the Switch version, I think, for Classic. Ah, okay, cool. Two more minutes. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even know. I don't even know what that was. I don't even know what that was. That is a very surface level answer. Yes, Canada Banks. It's actually more complicated than that. If you want more details, watch the beginning of the VOD. Although, the difficulty of the game is not why this game was not allowed to be released in the States at the time. Of course I did. I'm still a lore runner. Just because I'm pathetic and worthless and terrible. So, Sonic Frontiers? Gollum in the RTS blog. If I could share one last reason why I like streaming variety games. You got about a week, Giga. Just from a purely philosophical way. And definitely not trying to delay playing this game. My niece likes chicken nuggets, right? And she's always liked chicken nuggets, and she will probably always like chicken nuggets. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with having your favorites, but something I've been trying to do, me and her parents have been trying to do for a very long time, is to try and expand her palate a little bit, right? Get her used to other food types, other concepts, other cultural groups, etc., etc. Not just to broaden her palate, you know, for its own sake, but also to find out what she likes. Because that way she can see, duh, right? I don't even feel like the need to explain that. It's trying to make sure that she has a wider range to pull from, instead of having McDonald's every day, or whatever equivalent. And I feel the same way about this kind of thing. I feel the same way about games. I very much like to be a variety streamer and appreciate and enjoy the fact that we stream so many different types of games, because I feel like at least that's getting more people aware of more games, which you never know. Occasionally there might be a game that you've seen me stream that was interesting enough to you that you actually picked up. There's a reason why for the LGAs, the Lore Walker Game Awards, one of the categories is game you are most inclined to buy thanks to the stream. So, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, variety. I'm really big on variety. I always have been, and I always will be. Anyways, restart the timer. Oh, Jesus, why? And we're dead. And yeah, the other thing is, the great irony of being a variety streamer is that it simultaneously increases and decreases my audience. How many of you have ever seen that I'm streaming game XYZ and thought, I don't like that, or I don't even know what that is, and then immediately decided to not even show up because of that reason? No judgment, by the way. It's just a thing that happens. Conversely, however, so that's how it reduces my viewership, because not everyone shows up for, you know, every stream, and that's ignoring obvious real life, god damn, problems with that kind of a thing. Jesus Christ. But then you've got the retention thing, because the fact that I'm not just streaming Halo 3 over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, there's a greater chance that people are actually going to show up the next day and the next day and the next day, because we vary things up. So there's new stuff to talk about, there's new things to showcase and analyze and fall into pits, and as a consequence, more people tend to show up more frequently because of the variety. And of course, there's also the obvious fact we tend to get new viewers more often simply because of the fact that we stream all kinds of random stuff. Now, we don't retain all of those viewers, Obviously. This might be the wall. We might not be able to reach 4-4 without cheating. But I have received a lot of information from a lot of people over a lot of years that because I was streaming... Oh, there it is. Because I was streaming random game XYZ, that's where people joined the stream. Why were you down there? World of Warcraft, that's not true. Even the WoW stream is not going to be a 3-month stream. So we're past the stream marker. We made it to 4-3. The cheat marker. We made it to 4-3. What was that? We made it to 4-3 without cheating. I'd like to say it's a record for me, but it's not. We're not even halfway through this stupid game. But we can do stuff like this now. So cheat flag on. I knew it, Judo Joker. You just want me to suffer, admit it. Oh yeah, we can start making save states now, too. That is such a bullcrap thing! Oh my god! Okay, let's go back here. No, here. Why? Okay, whatever. And I think I've already screwed up. Yep, we already screwed up. Hang on, let's try to go back here. Hang on. Unfortunately, it's not a smooth rewind. That's the only way that could be even better. There we go. Hey, we made it up top. We did it. We did it. We passed the jump that we've been stuck on. Jesus Christ. I mean, we got to 4-3 without any kind of cheats. I am honestly proud of that. That's not a joke. Make fun if you want. I suck at games, yada yada. Nobody watches me for anything other than how terrible I am. But I'm proud of that. I also beat Mario Brothers 1 without cheating. At all. Without warps. So, I'll take that too. I won't take that though. You know, I feel like I could do better than that. I feel like I could do better than that too. Hang on, let's try that again. Where are you at? There you are. You know what? I'll accept that. I'll accept that. Let's do it. Okay, so this is a lot meaner than it looks. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Yeah, the jumps are just... we're officially at the point where these are Mario Maker levels. All gloves have been removed from the premises. And this is just the game spitting in my face now. Hang on. I hesitated too much there. It's my fault. There we go. Hang on. Hang on. Nope. How do I make that jump? Not that way. Hang on. Ah! Do reason. There we go. Nope. Okay, hold up. Hang on. Hang on, red light. Rewind. Rewind. God damn it. Oh, come on. No, this is definitely intended gameplay. As God intended. Come on, jump. Ugh. Totally not cheat. Oh my God. Games that aren't fun but are rewarding. Mobile gacha games. Yeah, this is how Miyamoto, who didn't really work on this game, intended this. That's my other favorite anecdote about this game. Exactly as intended. Look at that. Smooth. Perfectly smooth. Yeah, I should do an edit. Alright, Mr. Ed, I got a job for you. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I want you to go back and edit together all of these edits into one smooth... Whoa, right, wind. Right, right. So here's our next new mechanic. We actually just were introduced to a new mechanic, which is the upside down pipes. Now we get introduced to wind! Because everyone loves Ninja Gaiden. Wind does exactly what you think it does. It prevents your jump inputs from going through, apparently. Jesus Christ, stop! Why aren't you jumping? I'm actually confused about why it's not jumping. Why aren't you jumping? Like there, why didn't you jump? Why didn't you jump? I'm so confused. Ah! Yeah, the Black Wind howls. Apparently, this is actually our Chrono Trigger stream. Okay, so we're gonna just give up on that completely because I don't know what. Oh, this screen. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. They offset pretty quickly. You know what you must do, Giga Pudding. Give in to the chocolate side. Consume its black flesh, and the joy of 1,000 nightmares will be woven into your very soul. Yeah, I've got to do a... Yeah, okay. This. We're going to be here a minute. No. Wait, what? At all? Giga Pudding? Like, ever? There we go. Good golly. Let's just stand here for a second. There we go. Okay. Okay. It was, not as bad as it could have been, Nithrius. Okay. We're only at 5-2. We're only at 5-2. Just... It's a lot. This is a lot. Actually... I'm gonna take some headache medicine. No reason. No reason. Just ignore the pills. Ignore the pills. Pay no attention to the pills behind the curtain. Very unrelated to what's happening on screen right now. Oh. Star Wars Noctis. The original Star Wars. I can't give you a rant, but what I can give you is what you came here for. That's right. I know the real reason everybody actually watches my stream. Come here. Come here, Dive. Let's give you your moment here. So, ladies and gentlemen, Dive. Now, Dive, I need you to help me discuss how we review this. Because we actually have a weird thing that we're walking into. Because this game is obviously hard. There is a hard aspect to it. So whether or not we give it any negatives or positives or anything in between for the difficulty is its own thing. And I'll have to debate that separately. But here's the real question, Dive. You listening to me, Dive? This is very important. This game is also bullcrap. And we need to rate the bullcrap. Because there are multiple situations which are clearly designed as what can only be referred to as trolls. We actually have a bit of precedence for this. You mean with the troll groups? Actually, no. Dive's voice is super deep, so Dive talks down here. So Dive's like, you mean the troll rooms from Final Fantasy II? And I'm like, yes, exactly. We do have precedence for that kind of thing. We do have precedence for a game that just kind of pulls bullcrap. And we can define bullcrap. We can objectively define bullcrap. It's any time the game maliciously tries to troll the player by adding to, imagine a game like we just played where it's teaching you something and then it punishes you for doing that thing, right? It's like, no, and that's bullcrap, right? Now, his name is Doive. So, obviously, this game is pushing the boundaries of what they could do with level design. This is the Mario Galaxy 2 of Super Mario Brothers. But I think the main distinction is that Mario Galaxy 2 was always mean, but it never got to the point of being bullcrap, with a couple of exceptions, which we did give negatives for. And I think the problem is this is 1985 being done by the B team, and they didn't really know how to distinguish that yet, right? And I know what you're going to say. This game came out in 86. Yeah, I know. This game was produced in like 9 months, by the way. Yeah, exactly. There's a difference between... I know this sounds contradictory. There's a difference between a mean game and a cruel game. A cruel game, like I said, is just one that kicks you in the balls for having done nothing wrong. And remember, that was the distinct reason why this game was not released in the States originally, was because it was felt like it was being too punishing to the player when the player had done nothing wrong. Obviously, a lot of the deaths that have been happening have been my fault. I'm not trying to say that. But if you've been paying attention periodically, there are moments where it's just like, yeah, screw you. And those screw you moments probably deserve a negative. Yeah, exactly, Nethrius. No, you're exactly right. And remember, they were walking at this from the perspective of making arcade games. So, I could actually see some level design positives here because of the inventiveness and because of the uniqueness of where they take a lot of the gameplay elements. But then the game just kicks you in the balls for effectively no good reason. Now, we are playing the All-Stars version, so I'm not going to ding it, for example, for the lack of saves. This game would be so much worse if we were playing the original Famicom version over there on the Nintendo Entertainment System. In multiple ways, actually. So that's an absence of a negative. Cool. Let me think about this for a minute. Yeah, exactly. The maze level, 3-4, would absolutely be a negative because there's so little that indicates that it's even a maze until you've already looped a couple times because it's not a standard maze. And of course, it's got the ding in this version, so that's improved. No negative. And I also have to admit, and this is the reason I'm so hesitant on just looking at a post from Gigapudding. This is the reason I'm so hesitant to just shotgun negatives at this game, as much as I do stand by my statement that this is probably one of the worst of the mainline Mario games. The fact of the matter is this was being designed to do what it is doing. Yeah, I was about to say, I recognize that's you because obvious, but you probably need to change that name at some point. Just a thought. I feel like just because a game is deliberately, bad doesn't make that acceptable. I've said that for years. However, if we were somehow magically coerced into reviewing a Kaizo Mario, do we give a Kaizo Mario negatives for doing what would otherwise be considered objectively bad level design on purpose? And so that's kind of where I'm kind of hinging a little bit here, because walking into this, I sort of assumed I'd just be shotgunning every level with negatives because of the bullcrap, but actually sitting here and playing it and thinking about it, I don't think I could do that and still be fair about it. How would I do a difficult 2D Mario? New Super Mario Bros. U is actually a rather properly difficult 2D Mario, in my opinion. Also, options. Options. Yeah, exactly, Blade12. It's kind of a weird case here. So, obviously, we are absolutely giving at least some negatives for gotcha. Duh. And we're definitely going to give some negatives for bullcrap. Duh. But I don't think I'm going to be shotgunning the way I thought I was going to be doing. We also have to address the elephant in the room. This is a level pack. And to my knowledge, this is not only the first, but also the only level pack game we will ever review. Do we consider it completely on its own compared to the previous game? Or let me phrase this another way. Super Mario Bros. 1 got a plus for having the iconic song in it. Does Super Mario Bros. Lost Levels get that exact same plus for having that exact same song? No, Galaxy 2 is its own game. That's not a level pack. I mean, that's true. It didn't make the song, but like you see how we get a little bit into philosophy here. And this might be the only game which we review in this manner, right? I mean, yeah, Lost Levels were an expansion before expansions really existed. This is a DLC pack. I mean, hell, it's actually the second DLC pack to Super Mario Brothers. Because remember, Super Mario Brothers Versus also added some new stuff. So this was just how they were doing things back then. Like, hang on. I can't show that off properly, can I? Okay, idea. Where are we? We're in 5-1. Okay. Let's go ahead and create a suspense point, like here. Let's save and quit. Let's see how something works. Well, if we score this the same way we score other DLC, then this is part of the Mario 1 review. 3-1. No. There we go. See if I can find this stupid thing. If anybody knows where the 3-1 warp point is, please feel free to say it, because I don't actually remember where it is off the top of my head. It's just right here. Like, okay, so that's a good example of gotcha, by the way. That's just being mean at that point. There's a new Garfield movie? Would be my answer to that. Nope, okay. Just checking. So this isn't it. Oh, you know what? I bet it's there. How do I get there? How do I make that jump happen? How's that even possible? Right, hang on. Let's pull up a map. This is important. I'm trying to point out something specific here, so just give me a second. I don't believe you, Frisco. You have lied to me for the last time. Here we go, 3-1. Pretty sure it's 3-1. I'll double check here. Okay, map. Oh. Okay. Oh. Huh. Okay. Sorry. So, hang on. Let's see if we haven't paused too long. It only goes back so far. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, for God's sakes. Restart the stage. So, I swear this is relevant. I'm sorry this is taking so long to show off. I had to pull up a map, and then I found out that we accidentally bypassed the damn thing, and I'm stupid. So. Hey, look, it's a bonus stage with tons of coins. Isn't that cool? Okay, cool. So let's go through the pipe, which is the only way to go at this point, if you're paying any kind of attention. Oh, okay, so we must be at the end of the stage. Awesome. That's so rewarding for having done that. Oh, wait, it's a warp pipe that sends you back to level 1. That's not the only reverse warp point in this game. And that's a troll move right there. Especially since this game was designed for people who played the first game. That's what I mean when I say we can define bullcrap. Because that is bullcrap right there. That is rewarding the player for having successfully played well and paid attention and learned how the game works by punching them in the gut. By the way, there's a reverse warp point in World 8-1. Also, the mere fact that I just went through that warp level blocks me from World 9. Even though I got no benefit from it, I accessed a warp point and therefore can no longer access World 9. Now, I've got a save state, which I believe bypasses that. But I could be wrong. I may be permanently locked out from World 9 because of showing that off. So, you know, cool. What's a sweat lord? Is that someone who, like, sweats a lot or, like, benefits from sweat? Because I'm picturing someone who, like, sells sweat for a living. And that's just kind of a creepy undercurrent, you know what I mean? Just, what the hell was that? Yeah, that's how you'd have cruel level design as opposed to mean level design. And that's what I was talking about earlier. And why I talk about the philosophy of game design a lot. And game reviewing, obviously. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, Frisco. I'm secretly a sweat lord. Do it, Mr. Red. Nuke it. And never give me money again. I'm supposed to give you money. So, welcome to what is arguably the very first auto-scroller in Mario history. Seriously. This was the genesis of the auto-scroller. And, you'll notice, it's a maze. Welcome to hell. So let's rewind a bit here. I just really like that one note. You know, that's just my favorite part of this game. Oh my god, just the momentum. Come on, there we go. And they're like perfectly offset. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Okay, let's try the blooper. Perfect. Why didn't you jump? Why didn't you jump? It's not happening now, Pika. We've given up. All hope be abandoned here. I'm just gonna accept the death. Let's just restart. Let's just restart. I mean, at that point, that's just a thank you stream, Mr. Red, which I'm fine with on principle, by the way. Especially then Seals will be like, alright, I want you to play Kingsfield 3, and I'll be like, no! And then you'll never do a highlight reel again. And that'll just be my life. Took too long. And we're dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. There we go. This is my life. This is my life. Oh my god. Okay, 5-4. We're still not halfway through this game, by the way. Because one of the big things that everyone wanted was more Mario! More Mario! So this game is like, I don't know how much longer. It is longer than Super Mario Bros. 1. Yeah, just remember, the same guy who was the lead of this project is also the lead of Mario Wonder. Just remember that. Oh, come on! I mean, the obvious answer, Leonard, is that we won't. So that'll be cool. Either that or we'll do some prep work, which will involve a lot of grinding. I'm not in favor of either of those options, really, but, you know. They actually toned down the bosses for the All-Stars version, specifically. Might not be large enough. They actually deliberately re-added... So the lives trick back in Mario 1 was an accident. It was a glitch. They deliberately added it... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. To lost levels so that players would have lots of lives to be able to beat the game with. But I don't remember where you can do that trick at. Other than this first stage, obviously. So everyone knows about that one. Okay, we're okay. Goodbye, mushroom. You were too good for this world. Oh, great. This is what I wanted in my life. There's this freaking wind. Yep, that's what I wanted right there. And also that. Come on. There we go. There's only one way to tell, Pika. And that's to actually review it. Look, Linearuth, if you want to go grind for me, well then that's tough, because I'm not giving you my account information. But when exactly do you see me having time to grind? Hi, Geludo. Yeah, I did what I said I would. I played for an hour without any kind of cheats. Yes, I did, Colin Beluso. Not that I think that's any of our business, but, you know, I did hear about that. Oh my god. God damn it, do just the one. There you go. Yeah, you notice there's a lot of enemy spam here, by the way. Like a lot. It's okay, that's been that way since stage 1. I don't even understand what happened there. I mean, I do, it's the current. Any place there's a pit, there's actually a pull downwards, for those of you not aware of it. That's right, I'm like... What? What's with the Goomba statues? We have reached the land of our ancient Goomba ancestors. Yeah, who made them and then who put them off in the distance? Amongst infinite cheaps of death. Oh yeah, by the way, sorry, I actually meant to talk about this earlier. You're probably wondering what the in-depth story of this game is. It's actually worse than whatever you're thinking, because it's identical. It's exactly the same. It is the exact same story as Mario Brothers 1. In other words, and we've been talking about this before, is this a DLC? Is this an expansion? No. The real answer is this is a remake. Actually, probably... Yeah, no, I'm going to stick with that. This is functionally a remake of Super Mario Bros. 1. I'm dead serious. I'm not saying that for memes or clicks or whatever. That is actually what this game is, when you really look at it from the lens of all of gaming. It's the same thing with Star Fox to Star Fox 64, right? Whoops. It's actually 3, my bad. Oh. Just Tunic, Rain World, and FPL. Thank you very, very much, Bamber. Yeah, no, remakes actually go back quite a ways. It's not actually that big of a hot take. But yeah, this is a a semi-common problem in gaming, but also in Nintendo. Ugh. Yep. Well, it's funny you say that because Mario 3 is a remake of Mario 1. Deliberately and intentionally by the developers. Although, they add the cute little, it's supposed to be a retelling thing on top of it. Yeah, it's a retelling of Mario 1. It's why, narratively speaking, it's actually easier to think of Mario Brothers 2 as the beginning of the series in terms of story, in terms of timeline. Because for all intents and purposes, 3 might as well be considered the beginning of the franchise. Please? Oh my god, that took so long. Okay, whatever. Just gonna accept that there. Oh my god, okay. Ah! World actually noticeably happens immediately after 3. So it would go 2, 3, World. And then Yoshi's Island is obviously a prequel. Oh, come on. Kinda wish it didn't interrupt the audio, but whatever. Beggars, choosers, etc. Okay. It wasn't even the middle. All that. It wasn't even the middle. Okay, okay. Top then. Ah! This is just my life. Did I mention that one of the ways that this game was deliberately trying to be hard is they want you to play the whole game as Small Mario? One of the specific bits of feedback they got about Mario 1, what? Was that the reason it was too easy was there was too many power-ups. So, you notice I'm staying small a lot? Well, there's a reason for that. Hey, Wildcard. I want you to do me a favor. I want you to find your biggest gun, just like a howitzer, right? And just aim it at my face and pull the trigger. Oh, okay, so that was wrong. Let's try middle. Let's try middle. We have actually not streamed this game before, no. In fact, I haven't played this game since 90-something. I am 100% certain. Okay. Just go over here. Yeah, I've never felt the need to replay this game. And I will... Didn't even see it. I will never replay this game after this point in time. This is going to get a no exclamation mark on that. Oh my god. Yeah, see, that's my thing. I can understand some people wanting to do challenge modes. After all, I like playing Mega Man without power-ups, without special abilities. Like, I enjoy the extra challenge that adds. But I do that, right? I decide not to use those power-ups. How do they... Now, if you'll give me a moment, my hand is hurting a little bit. Alright. Okay. World 7. Let's see how World 7 treats us. Yes, it is extremely moral, Noctis. After all, people need to be able to pick themselves up by their own bootstraps, okay? We're not here to help those people, okay? We're here to help... Okay, can I pause for a second in my jokes? This is a subtly difficult section right here. Because the wind only pushes you a little bit, but you have very little safe area to stay in. Because the combination of just the enemy spam, there's just enemies everywhere. There's just death. Everywhere. There's just death. There's just death. This is when Bowser's like, I want you to die, Mario, and there's no other thought put into it other than just the death. Ugh. You'll notice, and I hate to continue talking ill of this game, that most of this is just flat terrain with enemy spam. Oh yeah, so, right. So, this is a new AI script for the Hammer Brothers. You notice instead of just standing around for a bit and kind of going back and forth and then jumping and then standing for a bit and jumping, they just advance on you forever. They will never not advance on you. So you pretty much have to kill them. Please remember that you're probably small at this point in the game. So, the preferred strategy that I've come up with is RNG. That was actually really close, right there. Nope. Okay, that succeeded, but then failed. Oh my god, this game. This is just our life. This is it. Oh, come on, jump! You jumped last time. Why aren't you jumping again? Ah, there. Okay. Okay. Why not just give the enemy a gun? Just say, screw it. That was right at the end of the stage, too. Oh my god. That was 7-1. Okay. Yeah, no, you were supposed to make that jump, you idiot. Why didn't you make that jump, you idiot? No, not that jump. You gotta actually make the jump. No. Okay, fine, screw it. Notice this is pretty much the exact same jump as it was last time for this exact same puzzle. Yep. No. Okay, stop. Why didn't you turn around? Why aren't you turning around? There. Nope, that's... okay, I give up. Reset. Ugh, I give up on life. I give up on everything. Life is meaningless. It's just like my mother taught me since I was a very young child. It's a bit of wisdom and experience that her expertise taught me. That is that life sucks and then you die. So there's no point in trying anything. Yeah, I still can't believe I managed to get that, Juran. Like, what? Okay, that was just death in all directions. Let's rewind a bit. No, let's rewind a little bit more than that. A little more than that. Okay, so let's look at this insanity. Oh god, pillars of snow trying to get me killed. Succeeding at it? Maybe. Ah, pillars of snow has been defeated. But just because it's your birthday, the next death is dedicated to you, Pillars of Snow. Whoop! Oh, nope. That death was dedicated to you. Oh, God. Yeah, you like chill streams? Tough! You're playing lost levels, pump cake. It's like a regular cupcake, except it's made of pumpkin. Oh, my God. Thank you, Pillars of Snow, for the sub. Happy birthday. I hope you're doing something fun. I hope you're doing something fun and interesting and engaging. At least get, like, a cheesecake or something, you know? Homework. That sounds exactly like what you should be doing on your birthday. Oh, this freaking stage! Okay. I've been wondering when we were going to run into this stage. This is the worst stage in the game for me. And that's why. Any questions? Would anybody like to ask any questions about what just happened? Here, let me demonstrate one more time. Whee! Hang on, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. And death! Any questions? So the very, very first time I ever played this game, first time I ever played this game, I got to 7-3. And it took me longer than it's taken me today, because I'm better at games now than I used to be. And I got to 7-3, and I was feeling, you know, like, okay, I'm finally getting there. And then I got to this nonsense, this insanity, this garbage fest of a stage. I'm exaggerating, but I have so many bad memories of this. I put this game down for, hang on. About 20 years. I got to 7-3, and I put this game down for just about 2 decades. And then I was sitting at work. No, this is 2013 is when this happened. Or 2012, excuse me. 2012 is when this is happening. No, that would have been 2011. God damn it. So it's actually 19 years. My bad, 19 years. And I put the game down, and I picked it back up, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to beat this freaking game. And I did. And I did it without save states. Because pride is a thing. but just... Oh, it was a huge waste of time. Shouldn't have even bothered. Nothing... There was no benefit from wasting my time on that. I did it. I guess it's not a complete waste of time, because I did, after all, for example, beat Super Mario Bros. 1 without cheats last night. But I did it off camera. Because ultimately, and I've actually talked about this before, ultimately, that's more for me than it is for you. That's true, I did post proof. But as weird as it's going to sound, I don't really need to prove to anybody else that I'm good at video games. The only person I really care that... The only person I care about knowing that I'm good at video games is me. If that makes any kind of sense. So the whole reason I did that last night and spent the extra hour, 40 minutes, beating that without cheats was because I wanted to prove to me that I could. I hate this stupid stage. Perfect capstone on that. Hang on, let's rewind before we lose that. So it pills the snow. Thank you again very much. As I mentioned earlier, if you want to put those towards up to 3 things, please let me know. You're awesome. Happy birthday. Thank you. I do have a screeching chorus which is like, go do things or die because you're dumb. You're dumb, lore. It's just what I hear every day. What is 5 times 2.5? Why can't I do that in my head? It's 13. Okay, let's do this. That's right, everybody in chat, I'm calling you out. Go beat Mario Brothers 1 without without save stating, without cheats. Don't actually do that. It's a waste of time. Jedi Fallen Order. Did I Survivor? I kept wanting to say Jedi Academy, and I'm like, no. FF16. It's a different game. And thank you, Walker. Very, very much for that support. I'm glad you're enjoying this run. I think you might be a sadist. It's just something to look into. It's just something you might want to talk to you know, your therapist about. Be like, doctor, you gotta help me. What's the problem? I enjoyed watching someone play Lost Levels. Oh, you poor thing. I'm so sorry. And they immediately put you on drugs. All right, let's do this. Ugh. Yeah, I would argue this is officially the moment at which we stop being Kaizo Mario and start being bullcrap. Like, fully. Like, this stage is getting its own negative because this is awful level design. And then I die at the easy thing because my jumps don't go through, but whatever. Like, this is whatever. But, like, that previous section is bullcrap. So, our first actual level negative for 7-3. Okay, surely level 8. This is a deceptively hard ring right there. Surely level 3 will be better. By the way, I mean, it's there. You can see it, but, like, how many of you didn't see that before I pointed it out? Just random curiosity. Oh, God, I remember this. I remember this. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Those were actually proven wrong, by the way, Dark Day. But I don't know what Avallone's working on now. Avallone? I don't know. How do you pronounce his name? My God! You have to do this running. And you have a tiny platform to land on. And you have to jump from the platform, and I'm having input problems. Like, at least half of these are my fault for screwing up the jump. Like, that's me. That's my fault. I need to go further back. We need to go back! But then, like, some of them are just the jump button. Like, that's my fault. But then some of them are just the jump button deciding not to work. That's also my fault. I'm just trying to make more of these my fault. I'm just trying to rally up that death counter. It's like that one level of Super Meat Boy. That was a jump not happening. Like, I haven't pulled back there. I have more space to make the jump that wasn't happening. Ends up at Donkey Kong. Crap! Here's another deceptively hard thing. Yeah, look at that nonsense. Look at that nonsense. Oof, okay. Nope. Too early. By just a hair. Oh, that's just like right there, too. Ugh. Okay. Hang on. This is mean. This is just mean. Okay. I'm not into punishing platformers in general. So, no, I did not like Super Meat Boy. And notice how... I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is actually properly creative difficulty here in 7.4. Unlike 7.3, which is just... No, screw you. Hope you didn't go the down route, by the way. I don't know if that's proper difficulty. That's what I thought. Ugh. God damn it. Alright, hang on. Is this a survivable spot? Oh my god, it is. That did not look survivable. Okay. So... Okay. DK94, huh? That's an interesting game. Jump! Use the jump button! That's just so mean. Yeah, no, the levels are continuing to be lost. It wouldn't feel like very much because your nerves would burn before the rest of you does, Judo Joker. Yeah, almost done. No. No. In this game, god damn it, jump! For $10,000? would not be enough money for that. Welcome to hell, by the way. By the way, anytime you see me jump off of those and fail like that, that's the jump button not going off. That's just me screwing up. There we go. Of course there's bullet bills right there. Why wouldn't there be? What game do you think you're playing? Look at that! Look at how I just got pincered in there. Okay. Okay, whatever. It worked out. We're gonna pause. Okay. We're gonna die. Correct, Lunarith. That is a feature. That is a cheat. It is an emulator feature for the Switch version. It's actually why we're playing this version, is so we have access to the rewind. It's the same problem as always. We've added... Why did you suck so badly? It's the same problem as always. We gained some detriments, like whatever's going on with the jump button, but we have the ability to rewind. So the game has reached playable status, or completable status. Oh god, it's one of the advancing... It's one of the advancing guys. Okay, so we're gonna go down this time. Ugh. That is a Kaizo block! By the way. I think that's the first one I've actually run into, this particular playthrough. Ugh. So that was 8-1. I'm gonna laugh if we have lost access to World 9 because of the earlier thing, even though we, like, rewound the save state. Yeah, if you're someone who wants to offer me $10,000 to play this game, first of all, no. Second of all, no. Third of all, go find something actually worthwhile to do with your money that doesn't involve me. This is another one of the advancing Hammer Brothers, by the way. You son of a Submariner. You son of a Submariner. Die in a fire. They knew. They knew. It's okay, there's no second Kaizo block. Apparently. Like, it's so frustrating how much thought and effort they put into ensuring that you'd be like, alright, I know a way around this, and then, nope, it doesn't work, because screw you. By the way, we just looped. Did you catch that? Because this is a maze level. So, hang on, let's rewind here. Yeah, so this is a maze level, because this is 8-2. Cool. Okay, so it's time to pull up the map. Let's see how bad this is. Apparently goes up to D. D is in dog. Go away, music. $15,000 is what a 40-hour game requires. I know that because I looked it up very recently. Okay, so here's the map. Let's see what we got here. So we need to go to B. Where is B? You have got to be kidding me. I should pull over my second water, because, yeah, I'm going to need it. Ugh. I might get sushi today. Just because. So, anyway, so we're stuck here. So, we got to go through the loop again. But it's okay, because I know where the thing is. It wasn't there. It's right there. You ready for this? That top block has to be hit. Do you understand what that means? I can't believe I managed that one try. I really can't. That's bonkers. Okay. Okay. That's 8-2. Now it's time for 8-3. By the way, to my knowledge, Mario Bros. Lost Levels, I should have talked about this earlier, is the first time they started using the, what they call theming, which I think is an inaccurate way to call it, but whatever. So there's Athletic, there's Overworld, there's Castle, and there's Dungeon. This is an Athletic stage. The previous one was an Overworld stage. If you can tell the difference between the two, please share. But they had different design philosophy depending on which of those themes they assigned to a stage. Why? Okay. Let's use facts here. Do you think there's any power-ups in 8-3? I'm looking right now. Okay, there is one. It's past this point. Hang on, do you think there's any power-ups in 8-2? Once again, there is actually one. Hang on, are there any power-ups in 8-1? Oh my goodness, there's actually 2 power-ups in 8-1. I'm honestly surprised by how many power-ups there are here. By the way, I should mention that there's lots more poison mushrooms than there are mushrooms in all 3 of these stages. Like, by quite a bit. Also, I just noticed this is the stage. I actually referenced this stage earlier. If you get the star power up here, you actually soft lock yourself and can't complete the stage. Okay. By design. Okay. Hang on. I shouldn't say you automatically soft lock yourself, but you're likely to soft lock yourself because you need to jump off of a Koopa immediately after getting the power up, immediately after getting the star. I don't know what to do about this. Oh my god, okay. I don't know what to do! Alright, hold up. There's a power up here somewhere. I'm not actually sure where. It's apparently not near it. Oh, come on, the spiny. Okay. There. Nope. Nope. So that would mean there it is. Okay, we did it. We have 1 health. Or rather, 1, you know, more than... You get my point. You have 2 health. So there's a star power up here, and if you get it, that jump is infinitely worse. And this jump is just whatever. What the hell is that nonsense? How do you... Okay. Apparently, I've never seen that happen before. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. Come on. Come on. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can't even get back up there. Oh, Jesus. How am I supposed to make that jump? How am I supposed to make that? Oh, wait. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Turn to the right. God. Oh my God. Why won't you go to the right? Why won't you? Oh, there we go. Okay. Pause. Take a settle. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah. And okay, that's just on me. That's just on me. I'll take that. I'll take ownership of that. And that. Only 5 more worlds left. Okay. Uh-oh. What? Oh, I remember this jump. So you have to do... Oh, not that. Like, you see what the goal is here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Then you fail. Okay. First jump accomplished. Now for the second jump. I really need you to hit the jump button when I hit the jump button, game. If that's okay with you. I wish I had like the visible input thing like I had with Mario 1, so you could see me hitting the jump button and being like, hey, nothing happened because screw me. Oh my God, imagine this being your first Mario. Anybody in chat, was this your first Mario game? Like, we're all gonna start somewhere, right? Oh my God, I cannot make this jump happen. Can't get the run going now. Come on. Actually, we're pretty sure it is an issue with the Switch version. And that sucks because the Switch version is the one with the frickin' rewinds. Oh, okay, we did it. Now to do the second horrible jump. Ugh. Okay, now to do the third horrible jump. No, not that one. Yeah, Mario 1 was my first, too. I actually played Super Mario Brothers before I played, what? Before I played, Mario Bros. 1. AKA, you know, the arcade game. Yeah, that's what I thought that said. So this is a maze. Which means it's almost assuredly this one. Yeah, it's exactly. It's the most dickhole possible answer. Of course it's this one. Here, go left. Go left. Thank you. Yeah, I like the ruins in the background. Ruins in the underwater cavern in the sky. Because that's where we are, as a reminder. That's just... I'd rather play Castlevania 2 without a guide than this. Remember, every single one of these failed jumps is a death. Functionally. I wish I'd been keeping track. What I would actually have to do is I'd have to ask someone else to do it for me. Like, there's no way, right? There's no way I could keep up. Yeah, no, the red piranhas are specifically designed to not trigger when you're above them, but trigger when you're next to them. They wanted you to, they wanted you to have that problem that I just had on that section I just had a problem with. I mean, that's your call, Judo Joker. If this stream has convinced you to pick up this game, oh my god, to pick up this game, then more power to you. Oh, this is a bit of a deja vu. Go left, please. Did I literally just backtrack? That's a yes. Okay. January, Melkor Blade. Depending on how the medium dark goes, though. All right, so let's pull up a map here. No reason. Let's just enjoy that wonderful music. Okay, so we are. God, how do we? So we need to go through G, which means we need to go through there. How do we get to G? How do we get to F? How do we get to N? Okay, so we go down E. Yep. And then we go down... Then we go... What? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. No, absolutely not, Pika. Completely 100% vetoed. I would rather not. And nobody wants to see me do that. Outside of ruminations in general. Okay, so you ready for this? Here's the solution. Here's what I... Not that. Here's what I did wrong. I don't have enough time at this point. So what I was supposed to do... hang on. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't have time for this! I literally don't have time. I'm about to die from losing time. Go away. Okay, so what you have to do to get through is you have to do this. Now, we're gonna die anyways. So we have to start over. But I know the route now. Oh my god, do this whole frickin' stage all over again. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Tell my wife I said hello. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe we can do this without running. Oh my god. That's a no. Okay. We have to do the running thing. Okay, we did the running thing. Now we have to do the jumping thing. Now we have to do the kill me please thing. Yeah, but this is how I'll be introduced to a Roman cure. Okay, we're doing a second one of these things. I believe so, Rain 36, but I'm not sure. Yeah, Mario's brows just, got a bit of a trim. Okay. Perfect. And go down. Okay. I've never seen anybody speedrun this game. Whoa! Pay attention, Laura. I really haven't. I've seen people speedrun a lot of Mario games in my career. I've never seen anyone speedrun Lost Levels. I'm sure there's a category for it. Like, I'd be shocked if there wasn't. So anyways, that was Bowser. One of the pieces of feedback they got was that the bosses were too easy. So they make you fight Bowser twice here. Alright. Did we do it? Did we unlock World 9? We did. Thank God. Okay, let's create a backup save here just for all that nonsense. Okay. So we have 5 worlds left. And these are all worse than what we just did. All of these. So... Okay, okay. Okay. Yes, I got a kiss. He got a kiss on the cheek. I didn't get jack. I didn't get diddly squat for putting up with that crap. But he got a kiss on the cheek. The world. I'm sorry, one second. Yeah, it's 9A, B, C, D. That should be our load up here. Yeah, he got a kiss. I got screwed. That needs to go in the highlight reel. That's a great joke, Joel. Oh my God, Ross. Oh my God. Thank you, Oxymoron. Always appreciate those subs. You know the drill. If you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. You missed me reaching World 9 in Lost Levels. It's taken me 4 hours so far. 3.5 hours, actually, to do so. Oh my God. All right. Without any rewinding, I got to World 4 without any kind of cheats. And I am proud of that. Let's pause for a second. So now we're in the super optional stuff. And those always review a little bit differently. So there's a World 9 and then a World A, B, C, and D. So we've got all the super optional teeth punching levels coming up. So hang on. So let's write down DBZ, Kakarot, Resident Evil Block, and Gothic 1. Thank you, as always. All right. The worst hells. You must play Secret of the Stars and come up with positives for it. I don't know, Savicom. I mean, this one time, I had someone force me to play Lufia 1 on camera. I don't know if... I know. But if you can believe it, that was a thing that was imposed upon me. I have a random question. Can anybody, and this is a real question, this isn't a meme, I'm not trying to, like, bash the game we're playing right now. I'm asking legitimately. Can we think of a game that has worse gotcha than this game? It's probably a NES game. And I'm trying to think in my own head here, too. Trying to process. Okay, okay. Yeah, Lion King SNES is a good answer. TMNT 1 is a good answer. And the original Ghosts and Ghouls on the NES is a good answer. And Battletoads is a good answer. I agree with you guys. That's exactly what I was asking about. So we will give this game 2 negatives for gotcha. Because it's pretty easy to think of games that do that demonstrably worse. So, I haven't played Back to the Future 2. Oh, don't remind me, Melker Blade. Do you remember my then and now about that? Everyone in chat. What's a then and now? Yeah, that's why we stopped doing that series. Okay. Welcome to World 9-1. It does not, Mr. Red. We are not reviewing the emulator. We are not reviewing the Switch version of Super Mario All-Stars. We are reviewing the SNES version of this game. That's the version I own, and that's the version we're reviewing. Remember, the specific version matters. Yeah, by the way, this is a complete breather level. Really, it is. Enjoy it. God, those frickin' birds. I actually liked the then and now format. If I was still on YouTube and not Twitch, that'd probably be my primary format. The reviews, like I do currently, but then and now. You know, pre-recorded and still live. I still think those would be worse than our reviews, but, you know. Exactly, Blade Jamal. That's exactly why I'm not digging the game for controls, even though the controls are, like, wrong. They're bugged. Yes, there was Canada Bangs, although it wouldn't really do anything. Can I not? I cannot! So I stream from 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so about 50 minutes from now. And then I take about an hour break to get lunch and stretch and, you know, do something other than kill my hands. And then I stream from 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that's 7 days a week. But yeah, I am giving the game benefits for several things that the All-Stars version added, and I am removing detriments for things that the All-Stars version has. But it doesn't give any benefits or detriments for the emulator issues we're running into, or the rewind feature, or any of that stuff. Yeah, I've got a shock collar, Blue Fusion Volt, and it just goes periodically. Yeah, I do plan to cut back by about 1 hour per day, which is obviously going to cut back by 7 hours a week. So that's going to be a big jump back. And I'm also going to restart the Streaminations. That was luck. I'm joking, Blue Fusion Volt. I don't actually have any kind of carpal or anything like that. Thank God. Now, granted, I also stretch daily, just in general. Which I recommend everyone do, by the way. Stretching regularly is, and I mean this with sincerity, one of the best things you can do to overall improve your overall health. Just getting your body up and moving, you know? Doesn't have to be big. I feel like a lot of people... I'm a bit of a fitness geek, by the way. I feel like a lot of people fall into a bit of a habit feeling crappy and therefore not moving, which makes them feel crappier, right? And you think, well, I gotta go exercise, which in our minds we're thinking like exercise, you know, running for 3 hours or doing 100 squats or whatever. But just getting up and doing a few basic stretches for like 5 minutes can be a huge quality of life improvement. For real. Like the earlier you start doing that, the better it's probably going to be. Thank you very, very much, Spartan. I do always appreciate it, and I will jot that down for Dead Space R, the Zelda block, and the Homeworld block. Hey, the Wolfman Hulk. Hope today is treating you well. So, I forget what this actually says. It says something. I should probably go ahead and not accept that hit. Anybody know kanji or whichever particular script that is? So, the weird thing about World 9, which we're now done with, by the way, World 9 is supposed to be a victory lap. It's really strange. You only have one life to do the whole thing through, but you're not going to need it. And so you do World 9, and you can only reach World 9 if you do everything without, you know, without taking the warp tunnels. So you have to do everything legit style to even access that. Cool. No, right, 36. Then you get to A1. Ah, it says thank you. Nice. I don't know if you saw the full lineup of bullcrap which just happened there, but that, you know, of course. Yeah, you are a super player from Mario World. That's exactly what I was assuming. Okay, that worked. That didn't work. Hang on. Just gonna stand here for a second. Nope. Damn, that guy's just advancing too quickly. Okay, let him go up. Wait for a gap. Ugh, nope. Just gonna make it leap for it. That really is the method if you can't kill Hammer Brothers, is just to make a leap for it. It acts like damage, Catabanks. It just hurts you. It pulls a Harbinger. We might beat this. Why did I even say that out loud? We might beat this game before the lunch break, but I would not put oh my god, come on, jump! Jump! Why won't you jump? Why won't you jump? Use the jump button that is there. Okay, fine, fine. Go away. Or no. Oh my god. Go away. Go away. Go away. Shut up. Okay. We'll see, Blade Cheval. We'll see. Well, that's it. Interesting thing to see. Oh yeah, I should mention another negative we're not giving this game because we're reviewing the SNES version of this. So in order to access the stages we're doing right now, what we would have to do on the NES version, or rather the Famicom version, is we would have to beat 1 through 8, and then we would have to beat 1 through 8, and then we would have to beat 1 through 8. Now, after that, we would have to beat 1 through 8, and then beat 1 through 8, and then we would have to beat 1 through 8, and then we would have to beat 1 through 8. After all of that, we would have to beat 1 through 8, and then we would gain access to World A. I'm not making that up. They got rid of that requirement entirely. In this version of the game, all you have to do is actually beat World 8, and then you gain access to World A. I've got the strategy, I just gotta nail the timing of it. Eight, actually. You have to beat the game 8 times, I believe in a row. It's editable. X wildcard, so just scroll down to where there's an empty space and just add your name on the left column. That's all. Yeah, there's another not negative. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in a row, but don't quote me that. I actually haven't played the NES version, or excuse me, I keep calling it that, the Famicom version. I've only researched it for the purposes of the show. I actually have neither, thank God. I just, you know, it's anytime you do anything, any kind of repetitive thing, you strain the tendons, and you strain the muscles and ligaments and all that fun stuff, right? Yep, that's exactly what I expected to happen there. So, you know, it's just, I'm playing a video game that's very intense on my hands, so naturally I stretch afterwards, right? That's just normal. If I go out, it's the same thing if I go out and I do a little bunch of yard work, I still do stretches for after that. This is a feature of Switch. You can create a suspend point, aka a save state, and you can load a suspend point, but you can also just hit this, and it just saves the last, I don't know, like 40 seconds or whatever what you've done. And then, you know, you can rewind a bit. It's not a smooth and perfect rewind, like I forget what the emulator's name is. But rewind is still a great feature, and I feel absolutely no shame in using it for this game. I can absolutely beat this game without rewinds or save states. I should know. I have. But, I don't think that's worth anybody's time. And I don't want... that would honestly get very, very boring for you, and very, very frustrating for me. So... like, this is still intended to be an entertainment show at the end of the day, right? I know everyone likes watching me die horribly, but there's kind of a limit on that. Like, if Luca right now was, like, to donate to me just getting killed, I'd have to be like, ugh! But if Luca donated for me to get killed 7,000 times in a row, I'd be like, dude, no. No, there's limits here, man. There's limits. Ah, a little too slow. Whoa! Still a little too slow. You get the idea, right? So, I cannot believe I'm about to say this. Especially given how much I'm rewinding for this crap, but I think the World 8 stages, excuse me, the World A stages, are actually better than World 7 and 8 were. It's just weird to think about. But thank you for being part of the show, Luco. I will put that towards... God, what's a Capcom game on the list right now? We covered the Devil May Cry's. We covered... oh, that's true, Resident Evil. Sure, we'll put that towards Resident Evil. That's a good question, Dakota. No, I forgot about Resident Evil. We'll go with that. Oh, right. You can actually put that towards up to 3 things now, Luco, because of how we've changed that. So if you want to put that towards up to 3 things, just say it. That could be a thing. Okay. Let's not get locked in there. Oh, Jesus. I love how like, that looks like such an innocuous thing, but actually, that's a death broom. Like, look at that. You got 2 piranha plants, which come up regardless of you. And you've got a Koopa down there, which you pretty much don't have the ability to kill. So if you fall into the pit, you are very likely to die, because that's gonna happen. And there's a Kaizo block there, with a freaking 1-up. Oh my god, that's just so mean. So yeah, you just kind of want to avoid that whole trap. Oh my god, it's Techno's World. But yes, as of about a week ago, we pulled the trigger on allowing all donations, except for adding new stuff to the list, to use the plural system. Plural voting system. I pulled my devil trigger, pulled my devil trigger, pulled my devil trigger. And then died. Because, you know, duh. Oh my god. What really is frustrating is about half of these deaths are because of bullcrap. And then the other half are because I'm an idiot. And I fail at life. Ugh. Thank you, Techno's World, very, very much. Always and always appreciate. Input lag. Yeah, input lag definitely counts as bullcrap. There have been a lot of circumstances where I know I should have made a jump, and I know I hit the button at the right time, and just nothing happened. Today I am streaming Mario Brothers! Exclamation mark. No, comma. Not that one, period. The original! Exclamation mark. Came out in 1985, period. Right, so. I could choose the other two. Okay. Someone in chat, choose 2 more things for Luca's thing to go to really quick, please, just to make that easy. First 2 people who say it. And then Techno's World gives me way too much money. Thank you, Techno's World. I will put that towards the Orville Eliminations. Yakuza 0 and Yakuza Kiwami 2. Thank you, Techno's World. Very, very, very much. And I will go ahead and jot down Luco's things towards, looks like the first 2 were Max Payne 3 and the PMD block. Done. Okay. We're in World B. We're actually making really good progress in the A's, in the letter worlds. Makes me wonder when these levels were designed relative to the other ones, because a lot of the other worlds were just kind of like teeth punching, you know? And these are more what I would usually consider actual difficulty, like there's some creativity in the difficulty. Instead of just, hi, you're dead. There's a lot less GM helicopters going on. There's even more coins and power-ups, for God's sakes. Yeah, actual real obstacles and clever usage of obstacles instead of just, here's 1,000 enemies in a row. Die. Yeah, a lot less gotcha, too, I've noticed. Oh, yeah, someone asked me to describe gotcha. The dry definition of gotcha is any time in a game when something defeats or kills or otherwise diminishes you, and you had no real way to deal with it or to know it was coming. Doesn't matter how good your reflexes are. Doesn't matter what, you know, anything else. It's just memorization. Gotcha! That's what that is. A lot of older NES games leaned on gotcha design quite a bit in order to pad out the runtime. To make the game seem longer than they were. Yeah, exactly. The cheap crap. That's a pretty logical way to put that. Oh, the Game Awards are live, that's right. Not the LGA, which is the true Gamer Award experience. Remember to be thinking about your nominations. I can't believe that succeeded. But remember to be sure to be thinking about your nominations, which will be opening up pretty soon, actually, relatively speaking. That's just so mean. Way too much momentum. Listen. All I can do for you, Linearith, is die over and over and over to take your mind off of things. So this next death is for you! And then this one too, apparently. And then also this one. Oh, pretty big net positive here. I mean, despite the apartment bullcrap which I put up with, that did still result in a net positive loadout for my life. Oh my god. And obviously this has been, honestly, a fantastic year just in the gaming verse, right? Yeah, there's been some really, really great stuff this year, gaming-wise. And that's cool. I don't know. Oh yeah, we gotta put in worst game of the year for Baldur's Gate 3. Well, I mean, I can't really review movies because, I don't know. Yeah, I do. I hate Baldur's Gate 3. It's the worst game ever made, ever. Even on... Hang on. Even under the new math, I'm pretty sure Baldur's Gate 3 still scored pretty well. Yeah, 201.29. That's really freaking good. It actually went down a few steps, as it should, but that's still an extraordinarily high score. Possibly, Ross? Do me a favor. How, like, what slot does Luffy 2 have right now? GTA 5 is now the 3rd best instead of the 2nd best, but otherwise, I mean, everyone's score changed. God damn it. Mazes. Okay, hang on. Stop. Let's look up a map. Let's not front. Let's not. This is B4. Star Trek joke. Wait, really? Okay. That's mean. So, this game has had multiple maze levels before, right? And you have to figure out the right method to get through the maze. So, as you can see, we're already looping, so we gotta figure out the right method. And you could go down that pipe. And if you go down that pipe... God damn it. If you go down that pipe, it actually sends you back to the beginning of the level. So it's like, well, okay, what are you supposed to do? The thing is, this isn't a maze. It looks like it is. It looks like a maze, but it's actually just copy-pasted the same terrain over and over again. But it's actually different terrain each time, and you're supposed to just run through the terrain. And that's the solution to the maze. Yeah, it's copy-pasted to fool the player into thinking it's a maze. That's just... wow. Yeah, I can't make that. World C. I've got a lot of toads, Savacom. Does that count? 8. 8 levels, 2 worlds left. Umbrelmouth, excuse me. It is Reign 36, almost at the very end, obviously. No, I haven't updated it yet, Ross. What I wanted to know is what's its order in the list. So you're gonna have to like manually check. And yeah, it looks like someone just killed the bot. I mean, that's what I hope, Lunaruth. I hope that you are okay. You know what I mean? That's why I'm trying to distract you with deaths. Wait, that sounds terrible. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Good question, Ect. A good question. Depends on how long this takes. 48th. Okay. So remember that 48 for a second. Okay. Whoops. Hang on. Okay, so hang on. I promised I'd do this. Hang on. So it's 48th, right? So, in the new system of Doom, 67, 66, 61, 60, 59, 58, 57, 56. What's 56 minus 9? I don't feel like engaging my math brain. But whatever that is, 47th. So that's where Lufia 2 is now. No, Pika. I don't do ruminations. They're dead! They've been dead for 5 years. And if I ever do get my movie reviews going, which, yeah, right. I've got other stuff I want to hit first before I hit something like that. Not that I'm saying it's a bad film, it's just I've never even seen it, so... Like, it's hard to do a rumination on a film I've never seen before. I just can't, I can't do it. Yeah, no, the first movie reviews are going to be of the Star Wars and the Star Treks. And I'm going to figure out how to do that live. And that's kind of a low priority right now, if I'm being honest. But it is something I'm thinking about. I have seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Pretty sure I've done a video on it, but even if I haven't, it's a great film and a very unique confluence of history. I haven't decided if... That's a gotcha. Nothing I can do about it. Didn't even see it coming. Just boop. You did it, Ross. Just imagine I have to redo the entire stage every one of these, by the way. Every failure is a death, which involves redoing the entire stage. And almost every single one of these is the jump button not working, by the way, because I have to keep momentum. So I can't wait. So I have to just hope that the jump button is working the way it's supposed to. Sanity, Colgrim. Sanity. I don't actually remember Act. I'm sorry. I don't take vitamins now. I just try to eat right. So, hey, you remember this crap, right? No! Okay. Hi, Evo. Ugh. You have missed so much. You've missed everything. In the nightmare cavalcade of hellscapes. There is no more joy, no more peace or happiness in the world. As you can see, we have already long since pulled off the band-aid on the cheat flag. Oh, come on. Ah! Oh my god, just land there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, could you believe that someone actually hated me enough to force me? Force me! Like, twisted my arm and everything. Forced me to stream Lufia 1. Could you believe that? Oh my god. 5 stages left. 5 stages left. We got this. We got this. Oh god, that's so mean! Okay, hang on. So we need to already have momentum going into that to have the timing there. Dang it. Yeah, soon. Soon. Okay. Welcome to hell. I actually screwed that up, that approach completely. Oh, they spread them out more. Oh, right. I actually forgot about this. You! And just to reiterate, for those of you who missed the earlier definition, that is a Kaizo block. Yeah, it's kind of brilliant how mean this is. It probably doesn't look mean, but if you know this game and its arcs and its physics and its platforming, you understand that, no, this is insane. Yeah, no, I accepted that because now I can do this jump from up here. Ugh. Consign you to death! You got in front of the freight train. This level looks very familiar. Did I already do this level? Is this just a remix world? I think MLP Vermin has long since decided that I suck, and I'm not worth watching. Oh my god! You son of... You... Do you understand what this jumping puzzle is right here? Do you comprehend the insanity that this is? Hang on. So, you could... that corner is a safe spot, which means there's now no safe spot. You just have to make it in time. You just have to get through quickly enough while being shot at with fireballs. Nope, that was too slow. Come on, game. How the heck? I don't actually think this is possible. Okay, never mind. I can see how it's possible. That's insanity. We gotta go in. God, imagine getting to this part of the stage and being like, oh, you're dead. Start to do the whole level over again. Oh my god. Okay, so what I have to do is I have to land in the middle and then jump from the middle at the right arc to get into that gap right there. You probably saw the gap. Okay. And if I hit the forward block, then I have jumped too late. Then I have jumped too late and fail at it. Go, 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 go! Yep, we've got one more world left. And let that be our tone setter. By the way, those were aggressive. In case you missed that, those were aggressive Hammer Brothers. So, I actually think this jump is impossible. Nope, never mind. I should have seeded my luck earlier. Although I did run into that Hammer Brothers immediately. That's got to count for something, right? I just want this bullet bill to accompany me on this journey. That's what I want. Oh no, come back! Come back, bullet bill, no! Yeah, there's no way I'll get $1 million. Oh yeah. This is for the bullet bill earlier. I feel like I'm giving a lot of instructions for the clips. Hopefully Mr. Red doesn't hate that. Yep, this is water, soluble water. Yep, nope, that's perfect timing. Damn it. Yeah, we're getting into some insidious jumps here. Just absolutely insidious crap. What was I supposed to do there? Oh my god, I don't think I can recover from that. Nope, there we go, recovered. Maybe, and dead. What? Jump! Oh my god, he refuses to jump on the goddamn thing. Every one of these counts as a death counter, by the way. Every single one of them. I don't know what to do here. Okay. Hold on. How am I supposed to deal with it? Okay, I have an idea. Yep, there we go. That worked. Die, you little son of a... That's right. This is just Sisyphus's task right here. That's my life. That is exactly where I'm at in my life right now. Oh my god, why would you do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. That's really mean. This arc right there. Oh my god. Why, Umbral Magnus? Why? What do you want to bet? That's the actual route. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? Oh, okay. Correct. A lot of this music is either remixed or just brand new to All Stars. Yeah, no, I can't make that jump. Okay. Nope, nope. Nope. Nope, too short. Just a little bit too short. Just a little bit too short. Ugh! Lunar Ruth, chill, please. Like, I understand that you are very stressed, but please just let it go. There's nothing to be gained from that. Yeah, this world's a D. That's a true statement. Okay. All right, so yeah, I need a few seconds here. I just need a few seconds. Okay, okay. I think it's just I'm getting hungry. Like, it's lunchtime, right? It's the time for me to be eating food, and my head is telling me that. The real thing I'm debating, though, is how the hell do I review these freaking stages? Right? Like, how do I actually review these stages? I think I have some... Yeah, I do. I got some beef jerky recently. Yeah, fairly is an interesting statement. I don't even know what brand this is. It's not very good. Let's kill the music for a second. I'm in a decent mood, but that's because I have freely opened up on cheating, right? How much more frustrating would all this be if we just had to go back to the beginning of a stage, every single one of those rewinds, every single one. Yeah, no, we would cycle through lives way too fast. I'm just emulating all the top streamers right now. Well, let me fix that. Ugh. No, okay. No beers. It's okay, I don't have the equipment. Okay, here's how we're gonna do this. Yeah, here's how we're gonna do this. Look, I'm gonna wear a bikini over the outfit, like over the coat even. I stole that idea from Chiquita. I'm also gonna chop off the guessing game in like about 5 minutes. Or I'll update the HUD in a second too. I haven't played it yet during Grumman. I've been kind of no man on that. See you around, MLP Ruin. Have a good one. I don't remember, Krenzer. Somebody did. No, I've actually deliberately gone out of my way not to, because I want to, when I stream it, I want to experience it fresh for the first time. On the Switch, even. It'll be this version of the game. Someone said Protoss, so let me go with my personal favorite Protoss song, which I believe is this one. No, it was that one. It was that one. I think. It's this one or the other one. I don't know. Whatever. Like in real life or to play as act? It's a really good question, Ithrius. Honestly, I anticipate it'll be funded very quickly because I think most people want me to play Mass Effect 5. Specifically because they want me to tell them if it's any good. Like, some people want me to review a game to see how good that game is eventually, Baldur's Gate 3. And in some cases, people want me to review a game to tell them if it's worth buying. And I think that's going to be in Mass Effect 5. To play, I would go with Purifier. To be, probably Dalam or Narazim. Probably Narazim. I'd probably go with Narazim. That's actually a really good question, Dr. Winter. I usually don't give negatives for things like hardware limitations, and that might kind of slip under that line there. I don't even know what you're referencing, Colin Pelusa, so I'm afraid I don't know. Alright, so I'm going to update the HUD very quickly. I'm going to beat the game. So, +1 to story. Let's just put a 1 there. Just switched over to numbers now. +9 to gameplay. -15 to gameplay. Random question. How many of you have never actually seen the A through D worlds or World 9 before? Hey, it's an aggressive Hammer Brothers. Nope. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I still have protest music playing. Sorry, I didn't even notice. I have a really bad habit of that. Well, I also have this thing where I actually enjoy listening to 2 songs at the same time. Near as I can tell, that's a mutant freak thing of me, and most people aren't like that. So I don't really notice when multiple songs are playing at the same time. Not in the same way, you know, most normal people probably would. Probably Savicom. You know me, I'm not really good at terminology. I do remember Thomas was alone. It took me forever to even, like until the last stage to be like, is this multiple songs going at the same time? So welcome to D4. Have you gotten your guesses in? Because I'm cutting it off. Oh my god, Judo Joker. Okay, so all of you... Oh, wow, nobody guessed a positive number. That makes me smile. That makes me smile. Alright, let's do this. Normally I'd be like, let's do this without a map, but no, let's just get this frickin' thing over with. So let's look up a map for D4, the very, 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 very last stage of the game. The outro. Yep, it's a maze. Of course it is. That's why I'm looking it up. Okay, so we want... Oh, that's so mean. Why would you do that? Why? Okay. Okay. So remember this pipe here, okay? So first we have a harder jump than it looks. Followed by a harder jump than it looks. This should look familiar. This is just a remix of an earlier stage, except every jump has been made more difficult. I have made that jump 3 times in a row, and it's like, no. No, you haven't. Okay. So we go down the pipe. Notice how they're given a head start, and it's an aggressive one, too. I should be counting how many deaths we have here. Just on D4. Just on D4. Yeah, death counter. Uh-huh. Oh my god, it's Bowser! So you see this pipe? I don't even understand this, but if you go down that pipe... Here, I guess I can just demonstrate, because we have save states. Let's make an actual save stop right here. If we decide to go down this pipe, we're put back at the beginning of the stage. There is no benefit to doing that. It just resets you at the beginning of the stage. Gotcha! Actual boss fight. Yeah, I don't think I can make that. And time. Four digits, Talia said. Well, we got a bunch of kisses for that one, apparently. That's the outro. That's it. The end. You did it. The end. Ugh. No. Let's do the audit. Let's get us a number. I am never playing this game again. Ever. I cannot envision a circumstance in which this is a game that I actively seek out replaying. Oh, God. Here, have some music. Here, someone had a request earlier, and I am, as always, your dancing monkey, so... It's too late to get sushi now. Like, if I was going to order sushi, I should have done it like 50 minutes ago. Dance, water, dance! 4.43... I don't think we're going to play Yoshi's Island next. I think we're going to do something else first, if that's okay. You want a good Zerg Heart of the Swarm song. I got a good Heart of the Swarm song. I'll give you a hint. It's the one called Heart of the Swarm. Sorry, Act. You called upon it. Now I'm bringing the whirlwind. This song is appropriate for this review. It's been moved back a little bit, Pika. Don't worry, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Pause. Some of you may or may not know I've got an audit sheet that I use to do audits. It's organized by genre and then by alphabetized. So I'm looking at this here, and I got, Mario 64, Mario 64 DS, Galaxy, Galaxy 2, 3D Land, 3D World, The Three Bros, Sunshine World, New Bros, New Bros 2, New Bros U, and Wonder, and of course Yoshi's Island. And I'm staring at, like... Apparently when I set this up, because I usually set these up well in advance, I completely forgot that Lost Levels even exists. So I gotta add a row here. I don't mean anything by that, I just think it's funny. Okay. Story audit done. +1 to story. I listen to video game music, Rain 36. Or more accurately, I listen to music that I like. I don't listen to genres or albums or artists. But the overwhelming majority of what I listen to is video game. Which obviously isn't a genre, which is sort of my point. Hey everybody, replayability for Lost Levels. Video game music, Savika. A lot of my music. She likes a lot of my music. Now, I have a real question for you. She likes really soothing atmospheric stuff. Something like that. She also tends to like Minecraft-y kind of music, and I know you're like, what? Minecraft has music? But it does. It's very, very atmospheric. Relaxing, calming, you know, that kind of a thing. So, real talk for a second while I go and do this audit. We have given negatives for replayability before, but it's usually because of parts about the game that kind of resist replaying, right? You know, like it takes forever to get to the point where the game actually unlocks, or there's parts of the game which are just aggravating to push through, or you have to get certain requirements to even get to the actual game, etc. I think we've only given that negative like 3 times. So while this game would absolutely be terrible to replay, I'm not sure it resists replaying. Thoughts? I'm going to rush through the audit here super quick while you're thinking about that. Hypothetically, yes, actually, Max. We haven't seen such an example, but it could hypothetically exist. That's true. Another 20 years, I might replay this game. Oh, that would be awful, Ect. I think that's a good example, Umbra Magus. I think I agree with you, by memory. I will not be giving the Hurtbox negative because they actually fixed that in the All-Stars version. There's another negative that's not happening because of the All-Stars version. It's like 4 now. What, you mean the one that's like copy-wronged to hell, Ect? Which is why I kept muting it during the review? Please stop trying to sabotage my stream, Ect. I know you hate me, but there's other ways to do it. I know, Umbral Magnus. I'm... God. Too loud. Sorry. Yes, this game is going to surpass StarCraft 2 in every way. I mean, I know it's a meme, but this is exactly how you add a boss fight to a city builder. Good God. I was on the absolute edge of my seat that playthrough too on stream. Just completely in the zone because it was getting down to the literal seconds. I made it. Everyone said I couldn't. Everybody said I wasn't going to make it. I made it. Oh, we got pretty mean by the end there. We started throwing bodies at the mines to generate enough coal to keep the fires on for a few seconds longer in order to keep the houses heated long enough for the people in the houses to survive for a few more seconds. It was that down to the wire. My population was doing this, and I was having revolts everywhere. It was insanity. Did it. Yes, I am referring to Frostpunk, a game I highly recommend to everybody. If you ever wondered what a city builder with a story axis looks like, that's it. I won't say anything more for fear of spoilers, but it's a great freaking game. I cannot wait to re-review it. But I mean, I didn't know what I was doing, Savacom. I was walking in blind. So... if you don't like story or gameplay in your games, that's what mobile games are for. Yeah, I made several mistakes on that first playthrough, and with the advantage of knowledge and hindsight, I could see, like, I should have done this, I should have done this. I took way too long to start exploring, for example. And yeah, automatons, I needed to go into that way earlier. I think I agree. I don't think we will give replayability a negative. Because it doesn't, like, line up that way, right? Like, I agree with the consensus. How many of you were there for that stream and saw me when the boss fight showed up? You remember that moment? I remember that moment because my heart just went clunk as soon as I saw the boss show up, and I was just like... no spoilers, but holy crap. That was just such a moment. Oh my god, that was such a moment. Okay. That's the audit. Net -9 to gameplay. Let me do some math really quick. Yeah, that's let me get an appropriate song for what's about to happen here. So, Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels. Didn't start off as bad as I thought it would. Let's do some direct comparisons. Super Mario Bros. 1 is on this list somewhere. I put it here. 1 second. There it is. It's down there. Okay, so Super Mario Bros. 1, which I remind you, we beat the whole game without save states or cheats or warp tunnels, was 3.38 hours. This game, cheating constantly from World 4 onwards, was 4.43 hours. 1 plus to story, as opposed to 0 pluses to story. That's a 100% ratio, because it's the only story point that was given. And Super Mario Bros. 1 got a -1 to gameplay. Lost Levels got a -9 to gameplay. In the case of Mario Bros. 1, that was a 47% ratio, but for Lost Levels, it's a 33% ratio. That's 2 negatives per hour, for a final golden number of -15.74. Now that sounds pretty bad, but it kind of isn't. As absolutely bizarre as that is to say. Yeah, Pit Kiss wins that. That'll go towards the Final Fantasy 2. I love this song. Audit. Pixel Remasters. Resident Evil Block. This should have been a worse game, as weird as that sounds. But there's still enough done to make this game substantially better than it otherwise would have been. If we were not reviewing the All-Stars version, that score would go down. If we... I guess that's actually the end of that statement. I was expecting very few positives. That's kind of what I was expecting. And to my surprise, there were several positives which helped buoy it up. Yeah, the Famicom version would not have done nearly as well in several respects. I do hope you've enjoyed. We're going to do something a little bit different for the next stream. I'll see you guys after lunch.